Good morning. Welcome to another week of 2025. We survived the weekend. The YouTube channel went really well over the weekend. We gained like 5 subs. Thanks. Appreciate that. Today, and for the foreseeable future, probably not too long. We only need to get 5 more levels on the Rogue. We'll be playing Rogue though. I'm looking forward to. Hunter wasn't too bad. Obviously, we got to make some really sick gear. Our Rogue will be sort of looking like this in 3 levels time. But yeah, we're blasting Rogue. I'm thinking we get to 29 today pretty easily, but I would like to get to 30. Because if I can wrap up the Rogue on Wednesday-ish, then we can get started on the Hobo Warlock. Definitely my weirdest looking character I've ever had. Like, everyone else looks so normal. Some of them even look great. I mean, Francie looking amazing. But then we got Garland. An interesting looking character. But anyways, let's jump into the Rogue and get stuff going. We know our task. It is currently go and kill fin creepers and giant crocodiles.
I buy and trade.
And then we'll follow that up by Reptar killing. Whoa. Nice beautiful day to start the week this week.
How are you?
First thing I hear when I start the stream though is a motorcycle.
Have a good one.
Yeah, it's a good, lovely day outside today. We're not outside though, we're inside playing video game. It's also a raid night, so gotta play WoW pretty much all day. That's okay. I was going to post on the YouTube over the weekend to say that videos were going to slow down. But I should be able to do 2 this week. So we won't be slowing them down just yet. It'll be next week that I start doing 1 every week, because next week will be Rugen's, and obviously we just finished Rugen last week. Which means don't really have anything afterwards just yet. The Rogue will be done within this week, but then Garland is going to be a bit of an issue. He has to do 12, or is it 11? Yeah, 11 levels, and I don't know if I finish that within 5 days. So yeah, videos will just come out when they come out from now on, but there should be 2 this week. So this week we're all good. Next week onwards, question mark. But at least 1 a week is what I'm hoping. But then I might also throw in some extra fun activities. Little chest over there. Like fitness with Rugen. I love how this Murloc was not gonna aggro, and then he just decided, I'm gonna walk straight over towards this Rogue. Like, that seems like a great idea. Oh, my ability to click on things not so good this morning. You can tell I haven't been playing World of Warcraft. I did play some retail on Saturday night. Got all my Mythic Plus done for the week. But that game is not classic. 13 silver chests, not that bad. 3 poison our weapons. Since we've only got 1 minute on our other poison anyway. We're not going to be killing any mobs that run, so... we just go in on them. I like when you get cheap shot. Big hairy god over here. We had that guy down to like no health and then he just starts parrying everything. The way of it, isn't it? But yeah, after you get cheap shot, the game's so good. We will head to this vendor over here while we're going up here as well, just to check it out. Last time I came through, they had the strength stammed shoulders of, like, male. That was amazing. Because now both of our male wearers have amazing shoulders. I will take that any day. Into the Zagro radius right as I was pressing stealth. Unlucky. But we did murder the heck out of that crocodile. I perceive anyone. Perceive that guy too. I perceive you. Just running around saying, I perceive you. The thought of that is pretty funny. So I don't know how much rested experience we'll have past this level, but it should be quite into the level, if not all the way. So we might... That's what I mean. I think 29 is going to be really easy to get to, which means 30 today might actually happen. Which would be pretty nice. Then we're only got 2 levels to do on the rogue afterwards. Obviously I love the rogue, but I don't really need the rogue to be played for too long, right? We've got to get through the warlock and the paladin, and those ones are going to take forever. So it ain't too bad if the rogue's done quickly. As I was saying about the YouTube channel popping off over the weekend though, the priest video I put up on Friday, apparently pretty popular. I mean, I'd say it didn't get many likes compared to the views that it had, but it did get a lot of views and a lot of people subscribing to the channel. For me at least. So, yeah, it was pretty good. I think the last 2 priest videos have done quite well. maybe other people a priest enjoys as well. So I didn't even know I was until I started playing one. Still don't know if I'm going to replace my main hand with the Phyto Blade. Phyto Blade does do more damage and it's got the proc, so it's a maybe. But for how long, right? Like, I think on my other rogue I had the Phyto Blade all the way up into Scarlet Monastery. That thing was with us forever. And obviously we won't be doing Scarlet Monastery on this character, so we might hit the Phyto Blade forever. It'd be a bit rough. One more Fiend Creeper? Nice. Perfect. Sometimes you don't get the finisher off. Go to slice and dice. Too late. You're too late, champion. Do I want to go back and get the cloak? Probably. Probably worth.
Making a special purchase?
You don't even need gyros, so I guess I'm not making a special purchase. This is just regular stuff, mate.
Be seeing you.
What can I get for you today?
Hey, the stalking paints. I'm wearing those. I think we bought everything. Maybe not these, but we wouldn't wear them anyway. Like,
See you soon.
but yeah, that vendor in there, pretty good loot sometimes. Pretty much similar to the Pheromore vendor. It just also has some patterns. No fear, put a life root in front of me. We are closing in on our herbing. Getting it to where it needs to be. At 178. Like, swinging my camera so I can see where this herb is. We want to end up there, right? 179. Getting there. Alright, let's go back to town so I can grab the cape. It is +3 stam and +4 armor. We will lose an agility, but it'll be nice. We do have a lot of agility. Because, you know, we're like stacked with gear made by Rugen. Pretty good. Funny to think about. If I was allowed... If I had allowed myself to do dungeons, right? We'd have the chest piece with the huge agility on it. 8 rogues. Mad at that guy. 8 rogues. I looked at him. He looked at me. Yeah, I see you, buddy. 8 rogues. They probably steal his loot because he's a hunter. But yeah, if I was allowing myself to do dungeons in this challenge, we would have the most geared twink rogue ever. It would be insane, actually. But we will not allow ourselves to be the most geared twink rogue ever. Because that would be too easy. Obviously, the first 30 or so levels are pretty easy. I mean, I'd say the first 20 levels are actually the hardest of hardcore, but in terms of like quests that you have to do, the volume of elites, the volume of mobs, pretty easy, right? But the gear that we're making right now is really good. But we won't be able to make blues forever because it falls off. You can make some really early blues and really late blues. There's no in between. Kind of funny how crafting does that. It sucks you in with some blues. It's like, oh, look at this. This is really amazing gear. And then you just get rubbish the whole time. It's interesting.
Well met.
Well
Go with
meet.
honor, friend. For the Alliance.
What you laughing at? Alright, resilient poncho. It is a longer cape. And I'm gonna be honest, when I'm playing a rogue, I don't really like having a longer cape. I like just seeing my rogue, you know? So I think this may be the first character in which I turn the cloak off. If I can remember where it is. There we go. Just whenever I'm playing a rogue, I like actually seeing the character rather than a cape. So, cape gone. It's a nice one. Don't get me wrong. When I get the guild tabard, it looks even better. But we don't need to see the cape. Alright, so we got like 3,500 experience free basically right now. And then we go kill some raptors. So we're already going to be like 30k through this level. For killing raptors. That's pretty nice. Whether I do war banners or not depends. But we probably could. But we don't really have to. We still have a lot of quests. We've got to go back to... Got to go to Duskwood. Got to go back to Ashenvale. I'll probably go finish Ashenvale before I go to Duskwood. Just to get the Light of Elune and stuff like that. This will be 28. Then we'll just go run through Duskwood from wherever we are experience-wise to wherever we end up. So the first few quests are probably going to be easy. But I don't mind. I gotta run all the way over here before I come back here. Let's run all the way over here. I am honestly thinking about going endurance. Just to run a bit more. 1 minute 30 off sprint is pretty nice. Because this is good. Offhand damage, pretty nice, right? But it's also whatever. I do want to go sword speak, as I usually would. The problem is, because we're not doing Scarlet Monastery RFD and we're never going to get a fresh blade, is I'm not sure if I'll actually have swords the whole way to 60. Usually I would. But maybe we find like a really good mace. And then I'm like, shit, now I'm going to have to wear that, you know, and we're not mace speak. Not that I ever would, but... yeah, I don't know if sword speak's actually going to be the play. We'll probably just go sword speak anyway. Because it's really good.
Talk to me.
Ain't. Don't mind if I do. Like, even if we're not using swords, I think sword speak's still much better than the other ones. So, you know, on the off chance that I get a sword again, then, yeah, I guess it's worth. Plus, I will be finding a Kroll Blade this playthrough. 100%. It's gonna happen. I'm calling it now. My rogue doesn't even have to find it. I just need to find one in general. So once I get that, I'm gonna be cruising. Alright. Now, as I said, Phyto Blade is a hard one. 25 to 25.2. Do lose 0.2 on the offhand. But it's more about the proc. Like, does the proc happen enough to where it's worth having a 2.8 speed weapon? Questionable. We might have to just try it out and see how it goes. Wait to Murloc.
How generous.
So if I equip the Phyto Blade for the Reptars and just see how the proc is, I'll base my decision off that. We're already doing like 60 DPS a lot. And we're 50 average over 200k. So it's pretty nice already, but can it be more? Man, it's a big fort. Got so much HP, holy. They did overwrite my stam scroll. Okay. Thing I'm not doing war banners right now, by the looks. But yeah, I think next level I might actually go endurance rather than continue dual world speak. Improved sprint is also pretty nice, just to get out of routes. But I kind of want this. Especially later, because it will be nice against some mobs. I never ran it last time. Like, my first rogue never had endurance, but... no, I'd like to do things a bit different sometimes. Change it up. Put the Phyto Blade. Like I said, we're going to try it out. We do actually get new poisons next level, so we'll have 55 charges on our poisons, I think. That's going to be nice. Plus, at least our swords look the same now. Yeah, buff the frick up. Look at this. Probably look like someone who's using the auction house. I would have fiery weapon on my weapon though if I was. In my video that's coming out Tuesday, I did talk about fiery weapon in hardcore, how I feel like it's made hardcore even easier than just leveling a regular character to 60.
What's on your mind?
People generally don't get fiery weapon on regular.
What can I do
Might
for
have
you?
beast slaying, stuff like that, you know?
How are you? Be good.
Alright. Back down there, we've got the first Raptor quest to do. Should be pretty quick. They are low levels. And we come through here. At least higher Raptors. Hopefully not have to jump down there today. What I had to do on Rugen, for some reason, Blizzard thought it would be funny. Put the fragment up there. I'm gonna go ahead and say not very funny. There were probably so many people confused by that quest just not having the item. So I had to go up there and get it, so then it would hopefully spawn down here. So hopefully that good karma comes back for me. Would be nice. I think at level 31, maybe 30, depending on what I'm doing, we might go ahead and do some alchemy also. Well, the proc happened there. The lightning bolt. Immediate reward. As I said though, we'll try it out, see how it goes. Feel when you start missing, it's like mobs at 1% HP and miss all your attacks. I do need to buy some throwing daggers as well. I completely forgot to do that. So I guess we'll just body pull these. Come on everybody, pull. I wonder if it's like 1 proc per minute, because it seems to be. Right now. But when it does happen, it's quite a boost to damage. Just not sure. I'm probably gonna keep it. Yeah, this sword was nice. We only really got to use it for 1 level, but at some point, surely I get an upgrade. I mean, I'd say as soon as I find a weapon that's like 14 DPS, probably better than the Phyto Blade. Even with the proc. And the Phyto Blade does indirectly benefit from Slice and Dice as well, I guess. I still hate how even with precision, a lot of my attacks say miss. Like, why does that have to be? Why is that the way of it? Kinda sucks. Definitely does feel like only one prop per minute though, right? Like it's not happening a lot. A lot of damage though. When we crit with the 2.8 speed weapon, however, it's pretty big damage. I like the damage of it. Not that our crit is super high right now. It'll probably get higher as we go because obviously we get a bit more agility and stuff as we level. Start wearing gear that has like good agility on it when we get the shoulders at 30 and eventually a helmet, stuff like that. That'll be when we approach 10%. Tough call, right? Let's swap back just to have a little look. Of course, dodges start happening now. Like, they're pretty much the same DPS, I would say. It's just that the random proc might make things like one sinister faster. It's impossible to tell a difference though, I'm gonna be honest. So maybe we'll just stick with the Phyto Blade for a moment. Too bad we can't use both, because they're both main hand weapons. But it is what it is. Pretty close to leveling just from doing this first rank quest. Nicely. Back to it. We don't really need to go hand that in for now, because it doesn't do anything for us. So it's all good. At least with the Phyto Blade, we don't have this weird looking sword. I'll be honest. Gets me ready for the Crow Blade a little bit, but it is weird looking. What else do we get at 28? Just instant poison, basically. I'll take the extra set because, you know, more set time. But it is pretty much just insta poison. There's an extra 10 damage, however, so it's not like it's like just insta poison. Extra 10 damage and 15 charges is nothing to sniff at. At 30 we get Sinister, which is plus 7 damage, which is huge. Kidney as well. Pretty nice. Deadly poison's not really worth. Just because, you know, you're basically, unless you're fighting a boss, not really gonna do that much damage. And this at 32, which is where we're stopping, so we won't get to play around with the newer this. We will have it next time.
Christiana pints. Be good.
So long as we're alive. Which I'd like to hope my rogue should be, because having leveled rogue to 60 on my first try on hardcore is my first hardcore character. I think I'm alright at this class. Like to say, at least. Like to say we're okay. Be close to Honored with Darnassus, which is great. For alchemy reasons. Alright, let's kill reptiles and hopefully find the items we need to find. Bigger reptiles definitely take a bit more of a beating. And they're kind of scary, you know, because a lot of them in this area. Favor from an abyss. Let's get it pretty close. Now there's a lot of combat boys out there that are like, slice and dice only. But I always do like abyss. For the damage. Like if you can do an abyss and finish off the mob, it's pretty much the same as using slice and dice. Now from here, because he's already 20%, slice and dice is better. Fragments sitting right here. Other reptile was like, I'm just gonna walk on over here and take a look at what's happening, okay? Wonder Peak. Weird not having skinning here, because like the last 3 characters have come through here on have had skinning, I believe. Well, other than Francie. But pretty much. Pretty much all the characters that have been here on have skinning. Not even that I like skinning, it's just like the best profession. While leveling for money, and obviously we need some skins. I'm noticing a little bit of a lack of extra fragments, so I'm wondering if there is going to be one up there. Like these two both respawned right where they were already. Which is interesting. If I have to go up there, I'll probably just hoof the Menaful with it, but see you when we get there. Oh, there's 28. As I said, I'm gonna go endurance. Get 2 of 2 endurance. I just want to try it out. See how much better it makes my life when I have less cooldown on sprint and evasion. Just see later on, you know, when we're doing some harder content. And we've got over half a bar of rested. Which I feel like by the time I get there, it's probably closer to like nearly a full bar. Great. Good job, auto mod. Take out those bots. Killed so many green reptiles. I need to put poison on my main hand again. Arcane Wrath. +9. Crazy. Don't think I'll be using it. It's only really the Boomkin that could use it, but... Problem with going just spell power and no extra stats is you lose a lot of stats. Okay. Got 1 fragment down here at least. Some of these Raptors just take a little bit extra, you know? Like, we don't want to die right now, so I'm gonna make you waste a bit more extra time. And there's the other one. Alright. Blizzard hasn't screwed us today. It's good to see. Really nice. My sword hasn't been proccing. Why even use the Phyto Blade if it's just not gonna proc? Am I gonna have to swap back? If it's not gonna proc, then it's not worth using. Honestly, go get the Steel Bloom, I think. Skip that guy. Wild Steel Bloom is more important to me than the quest. Especially when it's free. Still need quite a lot of it. After all. Defense. And fortitude potions. And probably some other stuff. Yeah, I actually haven't seen my Phyto Blade proc on these bigger guys. What he doing down here? Did anyone know that Soultooth could come down here? Like, this is the first time I've ever seen him not standing up on the peninsula. What the heck? I was like, why is there a extra blue reptar walking around down here? I thought it might have been a rare for a moment. No, it's just Soultooth. He's going for a walk. Walking through his kingdom. Wow, a large fang. Nice. One less that Rugen will need. It's crazy. Same with Yowler, like, I didn't even know he could walk out of his place. Now I've seen Soultooth and Yowler walking around them. What the heck? Since when? Surely not the whole time. There's a prop, finally. It's been a while though. Like, surely Soultooth and Yowler have not been able to walk around out of their spots since the beginning of World of Warcraft. We would have noticed. But maybe it's just because I'm running 8 characters through each quest that I'm noticing. Got 2 procs there. Alright. Head back up, hand in this quest, and then do Soultooth. Get off. Backwards gouge. Sadly, because Soultooth just walked up there, I'll have to go up there now. That's okay. There's no one else here, so it's pretty easy to get through. That wild steel... Yeah, I'm not going for that one.
How are you? Off with you. Watch your back.
Maybe on the way out. Jump down there and hoof.
Well met. See you soon.
That wild steel balloon being up there, yeah, that's a one-way ticket. We're not... Like, you can't even get back down. So, no thank you. This extra large fang is good. Because we just need 2 now with Rugen's braces. Nice. Let's see if we can make it through this hellhole of reptars without having to really kill anything. Can stealth through it all, but you know, it's slow, so. Stealth when needed. Didn't really need... Oh, he's not even fully up there yet. Didn't really need evasion against Soultooth. But I'll use it. Just on the off chance that he decides to do something. Took a while to get him up here. I thought he would have been just chilling up here by now, but oh. Only just made it. He's gonna look off into the distance. Then a rogue's gonna attack him. You got to dodge. No reptile hide. Okay, we don't actually need another one right now. So it's fine. I don't even know if we actually need any more reptile hides in general. Maybe a bit later on, but I'm not 100% sure. And we'll probably be killing reptiles at some point anyway, you know, we've got to go STV and stuff like that. Take me this herb. Run away. Just because bruiseweed and briarthorn is still kind of useful. Or Troll's Blood potions. I mean, the next Troll's Blood potion is going to be quite hard to get because it's a random world drop. So I'm not sure if we'll ever get it. So we'll just keep making strong Troll's Blood potion and hope that one day maybe find the other one. That's the play right now. Almost use all of our stuff.
Here there. Be good.
I'm gonna take the money.
Watch your back.
Honored Darnassus. Okay. How dangerous is it? Jump down here. I mean, this jump doesn't look that dangerous, but at the same time, it's hardcore. I don't think that Wild Steel Bloom's ever going to be picked. We could do that jump, but I'm kind of not willing to. I'm glad we're honored with Darnassus because I was probably going to go to Ashenvale next. So I guess we can just take the boat straight over and deal with all that training and stuff. I'm gonna be honest. I might go back to the decapitating sword. Like, the blast of 35 damage is nice, but against those reptiles, I think it proc like 2 or 3 times. And we were there, we had to kill 20 reptiles. So I feel like I'd rather have the extra stats. Like, that is 0.17 of a crit. It's not like massive, but it's still right. And at least this way, I'll be able to easily identify upgrades. Like, if I get another sword that's better, I'm like, alright, that's a straight upgrade, rather than having to think about, what about the Phyto Blade damage? So I guess next level we're going endurance again, but then we get Blade Flurry. Blade Flurry is pretty nice. It's gonna make me happy. I love Blade Flurry. We can take down 2 enemies at once, just because. Will I need to go weapon expertise on the human? Because maybe I can just go aggression and improve sprint later on rather than weapon expertise. We'll see. The boat did arrive just before, so we're not gonna have the best getaway from Meniful, but we'll eventually get there. As I thought, when we finish these quests, we'll probably be about 4 bars. We're 4.5 bars. About rested away now. So we can probably get 29 fully rested. Nice.
You need something?
It's the power of starting your leveling right before the weekend.
See you around.
I guess we're selling the Phyto Blade as well. It is what it
See
is.
you later.
Do I want to see Nosed Garland? Possibly.
Hey there. Safe travels.
At 12 gold, that's crazy. Rugen. I think I reported that mail. Guess we'll grab our paints out of here. We're going to be able to wear those at 29. 1 extra stam, 1 extra agility, 7 extra spirit, which is pretty good because we're a human and we get like more spirit. Don't mind that at all. They look terrible on the human. The weird... I don't know why human females, like their butt is half not a butt. Strange. They got 1.5 butt. Like you can tell with these because it's like weird like that. What'd they do? What'd they do to the human females? So they look a bit strange. But we'll have to deal with it. Looks like my priest video has stopped getting big views. Got nearly 15,000 impressions. It's pretty sick. And as my channel continues to grow in subscribers, more and more people might actually subscribe to the channel, because when you're someone who doesn't have a lot of followers or subscribers, for some reason people don't want to follow or subscribe sometimes. So when you get them before 1,000, let's say, you know they're real ones because they're actually subbing to a channel that has less than 1,000 subs. Like, well, like that means a lot. If someone right now subs to my channel, it actually means a heck of a lot. Because some of my videos get thousands of views, right? And they might get like +2 subscribers. Even though people are liking the videos, like they're not subbing because risk, I guess. Not really, but how it goes. I mean, I'm the same. I will sometimes watch some videos from like a low sub channel and I just feel like, alright, watch the video, time to move on with my life. I think it's a bit different for the content I'm doing, considering. Because it's like a series. But can't expect it. So I don't. I'm wondering about making some nature protection potion. I think that may be a wise thing to do. I'd also love to make some shadow oil. I think Rugen needs some for crafting. We're gonna have to wait till STV and stuff to get Fade Leaf though, so no real rush. It'll happen when it happens. Stack $1. Watching this warrior get beat up by this crab. 2 rogues come swimming on the shore. Kinda funny. Just a couple of rogues up to no good. Started swimming to shore in Dark Shore. They didn't get into a fight though. No mums have to get scared. It's all good. I'm probably not going to do Ruzel. It's so far. And the reward isn't me. It's a priest reward, you know. But we'll definitely do Dow, Bloodclaw, this fella, Stardust, in everything. Probably hit 29, or at least around 29 in Ashen Vale, I would say. Because of those 2 levels grinding on Murlocs, the rogues path is actually pretty similar to how it always is. Yeah, we're probably not gonna be, and are we? Going back there for a grey quest? Doubt it. Go to the Barrens at any rate, so might as well keep that grey quest. No point in not having it. Stone Talon Mountain is like a one-time visit for me generally, so probably won't be going back there. Go see my favorite rogue trainer. I like her. for reasons. Any rogue can open Cofre de Ferro for me. Iron Lockbox. Cofre de Ferro definitely sounds way cooler than Iron Lockbox. Right? Like, Cofre de Ferro is sick. Take everything out just to see if we can actually make some.
May the stars guide
I want to start calling Iron Lockbox Cofre de Ferro. Sounds awesome. Alright, let's see. Can do some greater healing potions if we want to. Might be worth. Obviously, these aren't gonna happen. Nature protection, perhaps. Make some more defense, obviously. Make some more troll's blood. Yeah, this is my favorite rogue trainer. Not sure if you can tell why, but pretty obvious. She says a human. I'll take state. The poison trainer.
Farewell.
Is there a poison trainer here?
I am listening.
Hope I don't have to go to Stormwind for it.
Goodbye.
That'd be awkward if I do actually have to go to Stormwind for my next poisons. Considering I came all this way to avoid it. I don't know if there's a poison trainer here though. We may not have upgraded poisons then. Unless... Yes. I thought so. Maybe? No, this
Feel
is
free to browse.
the vendor.
El Nadris.
Not a trainer. Boo! Shit. Well, that's a bit awkward. Well, we'll be going back to Stormwind at some. There's what it is. Go make some potions. We're pretty close to 150 first aid, which is nice. I just didn't even think, you know, that maybe there wouldn't be a poison trainer.
May the stars.
Didn't even cross my mind at all. I don't really want Great Rage Potion. This can wait. Already got free action. Probably make 10 of these. Send some to my warrior and paladin. For the off chance. Keeping my melee characters alive is definitely important to me. It's opened at 200. Nice. We did. All of these. We can never have enough strong Troll's Blood potions. They're pretty good. Make 6 of these. Just to get down to 20 Wild Steel Bloom, basically. Do we want some nature predictions? I think the only reason I'd want some nature predictions is to cheese Cyclonian a bit more. Because he pretty much just does nature damage. So on the off chance that maybe he hits my warrior when we are doing him or whatever. Pretty good. Also these shoulders would be massive. If I can find some Wormslayer boulders. Pretty sick. Pretty sick indeed. I'm gonna keep these. Let's go ahead. I'll send these all to Baumer. This can go Francie.
I'm listening.
But I'm gonna keep these elixirs of defense. Alright, let's see. Got shit. Not as much shit as we had, but lots of shit.
Good luck, friend.
Once we can start actually getting gold fawn, our potion making will be pretty much back online.
Much appreciated.
Damn, this guy is like booned up at level 11. Fully buffed, fully potioned. Crazy. But yeah, once we can get gold fawn, we'll have a lot more potions coming in. Some agilities, fortitudes, greater defense. Pretty nice. We'll need to make a few for crafting as well. Alright, to Ashenvale. So I need an elixir of agility and greater defense for the ammo pouch and quiver. Or Rugen. We'll have to remember to make an extra one of those for my hunter. But I'm sure I will remember because I look at the spreadsheet every day. Not easily forgettable information when you have it right in front of you every day. Hopefully 9 instant poisons is enough to get us through Ashenvale. And then when we go back to Stormwind, I guess I'll train instant poison too. I completely forgot that there wasn't actually a place I could do it in Darnassus. They don't like poisons over there. I guess is okay. Guess they don't have to. I'm thinking I should be able... I'll go Dow Bloodclaw first. go for the summoner guy. Go hand that in. Hit up Ruins of Stardust. Come down here for the elemental braces and furbolgs. And then do this part of Reen's cleansing. And while we're heading to the Barrens, we can also kill the Oracle. And that should probably get us to 29. I would think. If only I had 30 more experience, it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Unlucky. Don't know if we can beat Francie's time to 29. Considering the rogue had 2 levels of Murloc grinding though, not too bad. We can definitely beat Frane's time to 30, if we pump. And Rugen's time to 31 should be really easy considering what we've done. But who knows, maybe not. Maybe I'll get stuck. If I'm saying we're going to beat Frane's time to 30, it's only 2 hours from now, so I better go faster. We do have a bit of running around to do right now. That's why I'm going endurance. 1.5 minute off sprint. We're going to be sprinting everywhere. If I think I can beat Frane's time to 30, that means we're hitting 30 today. Confident. Only 2 hours to do it. I don't know. It might be a tough one. If we can even get close to it though, that means that Boomkin sucks. Because this character's done fishing, 140, 200 alchemy, cooking at 200. We did 2 levels of Murloc grinding for iridescent pearls. Lena's put in her time. We know Boomkin sucks, so I'm looking forward to level 40 on the Balance Druid, but anything below that is rough. Thankfully, the next few levels of talents are actually really good, like less mana cost, more damage, reduced cast time on crits. Really good talents.
I am honored. God is
That's gonna be nice.
Good luck, friend.
Okay, go do a Dow Blood Claw first. No might. I know Paladin buffs only last 5 minutes, so it's like whatever, I don't really care, but man. They just don't seem to buff these days. Pretty rude, I must say. Yeah, once we destroy Ancient Veil, which should get us about 29, as I've said, we'll have Duskwood to do from the beginning. It's a late entry to Duskwood, but we did do 2 levels of Murloc farming, so it makes sense. So I'd say the first bunch of quests in Duskwood are going to go quite quick. Kill some stuff. Can I get Purple Lotus? I might actually be able to pick Purple Lotus finally. I don't know though. No, it's still Reed. We're only 181. I think it's like 190, perhaps. Either that or 200. It'd be rough if it was 200 though. definitely someone killing their way up here. I don't know who, don't know why. Hopefully not an alliance, because that means that I'll have to perhaps wait for Dow. And that would suck. I prefer not to. If I don't have to wait, hopefully he's in a good spot today. He was in a really bad spot last time I was here. Alright, it's an undead warlock, so... Didn't really have to worry about him wanting Dow Bloodclaw then. Or don't have to kill him. To my knowledge. But I do not see him. So he might already be dead. Maybe the Horde guy did decide to kill him. Although I also don't see a corpse. So. Maybe not. Guess we'll just go wait at a spawn point. Which should be over there. I'm pretty sure he spawns at this camp. Bit annoying. But it happens. Multiplayer game. Sadly, there's other people. Did forget to buy some thrown weapons. I got literally two thrown weapons to my name. We'll have to rectify that when we go back to town. I should be able to do this and the tome without them though, so... tome a little bit. We just need 2 thrown weapons for the tome. So as long as I don't use any here. Should be okay. Haven't really had to wait around for respawns during the medley too much because obviously we're playing Alliance and everyone else is playing Horde on this server, so there's not really that much competition. I guess as we get higher level, we'll have a bit more because of the nature of sometimes Horde and Alliance quests overlap. Just hoping because I haven't seen a corpse of Dow Bloodclaw, he's going to respawn quite soon. That would be nice. And as long as, you know, Troll Rogue doesn't come over here and try to take him. I definitely know the Horde don't have to kill him. Would be quite rude. Man got a cruel barb. Obviously, I'm not gonna attack him while he is surrounded by friends. He'll come out there eventually. We don't have Blade Flurry yet. Get your ass over here, boy. You can tell that the Horde don't have the quest because that guy buggering off. He'd also be standing here. Like a 1v1 on who can tag first. Oh, why is he standing there so long? Making me nervous. Someone else might rock up. Like a 5-man group. Finally. Imagine a 5-man group comes up. That's rude. Alright. One quest done. Probably the longest I've had to wait for Dow Bloodclaw. Surely the spider won't weave me from a mile away. Could have happened. Really wanted this herb. Really important to me, I needed it. It's so weird, like sapping in Classic after playing Retail, because sapping in Retail is just, you know, you stay in stealth. But then Classic, you just come out stealth, you're in combat. Obviously, you can speak into it. I think it's in the sub-tree, right? Yeah. Return to stealth after using safe. It's not even stay in stealth. But since I've been playing a little bit of Retail recently with the new patch, it's so weird sapping in Classic now. Sometimes I'm like, oh yeah, I'm playing Classic. Using for a moment. Some Retail, when I'm doing world quests that require me to like fight something, but not really fight something, I just gotta like touch something. I'll sap the dude so I don't need to fight it. It's pretty nice. Then have him vanish every like 20 seconds, you know, it's pretty free. A lot more restrictions over here. But I don't mind. Just sometimes a bit of a culture shock. By playing the other classes is fine because I'm not used to playing a rogue. in other things, right? I'm playing a rogue in retail, but I'm not playing all the other classes in retail. Any chest up here? We almost got killed here on Rugen because I saw a chest just like sitting right here. And I was so like tunnel vision on it, I didn't even see the extra 2 mobs that were heading towards. I think we had 100 HP at one point. That was anti-fun, that one. Nice week, so got a level from the bruise week. Paladin just did the quest and it's a bit annoying. I wonder if he also killed Dow Bloodclaw before I got there. He just respawned anyway, so not too annoying. I think what I'll do with this guy on the rogue is sap him and kill the succubus and then go on him. We have interrupts, so should be easy. I think I'm gonna buff up too. Oh, do you wanna do it now? Like, gonna come here. Good. What? It's already in a group. Can't invite me? Can't join my group? Like, asshole. I've only got one throwing weapon now. Would have been funny if he died. Thanks for the blessing of might. Really cool. He messaged me and said, I can help you with respawn. Sorry, tried to invite you, but I'm in a group or something, but just leave it. Or like, don't just ninja the kill. Like, what the hell, man? Some people, I swear. And I just buffed myself too. Still gonna shit talk him. I don't even care if he messages me and says he can help me with the respawn. It's annoying as hell. Like, your group's not here, you can just leave them for a moment. Not as rude as that hunter though, you know. He stole my escort and called me a racist name as a gnome. I don't know if Blizzard gave him a little holiday. Because I got the report confirmation when I reported that bot on my hunter, but I never got anything for the other characters. Hopefully this guy's respawn isn't too... The worst thing about it is I only have one throwing dagger because I used one to clear this fucking Foul Slayer. And then the paladin comes walking back up. I thought he was done because he left. But no, he come back. Trash. Paladins, am I right? Take your quest and then want you to be thankful? Balmer would never. Balmer's going to be helping everybody. I'm hoping with Balmer we're able to do Nick Rush or early like we did on the Warrior. Like getting that sword at level 28 was pretty sick. Yeah, the respawns. I'm hoping this Foul Slayer, no, not spawn. I was hoping this Foul Slayer would spawn before him, but not the case. So hopefully it doesn't want to also be a part of the fight. You imagine this paladin comes running back up and like steals the kill. That'd be so hilarious. Here's the dog. Not too long of a respawn at least, just really annoying. Like, that was an entitled paladin, you know, his time was more worth it than mine. Pretty much what he said. Even if he's like, I can help you with the respawn. He didn't stick around to help me with the respawn, by the way. He just said it because it made him feel better. Wanker. When I was watching him and he was getting low, I was kind of like, it'd be funny, it'd be karma, it'd be great if he actually died. I wouldn't even care, I'd be standing there like, kind of what you get, mate. Like, I've never wanted to watch someone actually die in the video game. But if he did, it wouldn't have fazed me. Especially because he had no mana at the end of that fight too. Alright, moving on though. Let's stop caring about that paladin. Care about getting to level 29 so I can wear these ugly looking pants that sometimes make me have two butts. 1.5 butt cheeks or 2 butt cheeks? Pop the strength same thing when I go down here. That should last the rest of Ashen Vale, hopefully. As long as we get lucky on our key drop. Let's slow us down like 5 minutes. It's okay though. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be on Francie time. Which means we're probably not beating Fran to 30 either. Can we hit level 29 in 8 minutes? Probably not. It's the fishing and the murloc killing that gets me with the rogue. Get the second ring now. Not as good, but still an upgrade.
What can I do for you? Be careful. Light bless you. Be careful. Light bless you.
Pretty good though. Like, we actually gain 4 spirit instead of the 3 because of the human racial. So it's 1 stam 4 spirit actually. We're gonna have so much spirit with the barbaric legions, and shoulders only give like 1 extra, but damn, we got a lot of spirit. We do have scroll on right now, but still, that's crazy. I got more spirit than I have agility. I mean, it is the best stat until like level 30. Yeah, the human racial that gives like 5% extra spirit. Popping off right now. Alright, I need to buy some throwing weapon. Sure we do that. Kind of awkward if I don't. So we just need 2 more large fangs for Rugen's barbaric braces, and obviously we've got the rest of Lena, Garland, and Balmer to go before we even have a chance of playing Rugen again, so good chance it happens. They're still pretty good at 31. Like, probably don't replace these until nearly 40-ish. So I'm pretty happy with that. To be honest, our gear is pretty good. Outside the fact that we're not doing dungeons, our gear is pretty good.
Hello. Goddess watch over you.
You have thrown weapons?
Del Nadres.
Someone over here should. General goods.
Ishnuala.
Voila. Did I buy the better ones? I mean, they're only 1 silver 80. So I might as well. We might have to do some gouge kiting, and I might forget to get some better ones. So I guess it would be good to have the stronger thrown weapons now. Just in case we, for whatever reason, come across like a rare elite. Maybe Commander Felstrom will be spawned again, and maybe I can actually kill him this time because he might not heal himself. The fact that I killed that guy like 3 times and never killed him was so rough. He just kills himself and comes back with 100% health. It's like, what the? I had him at 0%. Shit, rare. Can't believe. The fact that there's a rare at level 30 that can revive itself, basically, is insane. Especially on hardcore, like... You go down there, sub 30, then you fight a level 32 rare, and he revives himself? Like... That ain't right. Alright. Ruins of Stardust, the very first place I ever died in World of Warcraft. I will always tell the story about how my father accidentally pulled the power plug out. Thankfully it was not hardcore, but it was still the very first place I died. Can't breathe when you're under the water with no power. I remember it so vividly. I was like, no, I was under the water. And he's like, sorry, accident. Sure. Being the 16-year-old I was, I didn't believe. I never believed. I probably called him idiot, something. No, I don't think I called people idiots that much back in the day. Because I was kind of an idiot, you know? Teenager, like, know nothing. I'm not allowed to call people idiots. Someone just hit level 60, their name is Musk Owns Me. Man, that's sad, isn't it? To be owned by that guy. Owning himself lately. So that would make them an idiot. It's definitely why the anniversary servers, when they came out during like political season in America, it was so rough because everyone was just fucking politics chatting and general chat and Taldrissel and stuff. It's like, geez, shut up. Like, we're playing World of Warcraft. Not every line of text in general needs to be about politics on day one of a new server. It was so bad.
What brings you here? Good luck, friend.
Trying to enjoy World of Warcraft. We're all like 30, 40 years old, you know? have a fun time in the video game. Luminescent shoulders are so good. Chest not so much, but we will take it for money. I wonder if you know, Nazi could be part of the Medley now. Level 32. Rugen's 31. So when Lena hits 32, I just got to tell Nazi to hit 33, so he can live off the Medley. Kind of funny. Poor Blood just probably waiting to go on his paladin. It's been over a month since he's logged into it. He's probably waiting to go on that and give us some money so we can get mounts. But no. It's all the Pold's fault anyway. He wanted to wait. I was ready to press on. And Pold was like, what about Nazi? And then Nazi actually responded, so... Shit. Have to keep asking. You on level today? Is it time to level yet? Let's do a crippling on the main hand. For the furballs. I guess it doesn't really matter what we have on the offhand. Or like the main hand or offhand for the next quest we do, because it's going to be the... I guess I'll kill this guy first. It's going to be the water elementals, and they're immune to poisons anyway. But weird to have a shaman here. Not the best RNG. There's 2 Ursas, however. Strength of Earth Totem into Strength of Earth Totem. Okay. Using a scroll takes me out of stealth. Should have probably known. Not like I scroll up every day though. Not a regular occurrence. While being in stealth at least. We definitely get to the end of this level with rested experience. Nice, got our strength scroll back. Go! So that's pretty much 3 levels of full rested. Not bad for the rogue. This is why I think 30 might actually be doable today. It depends. We either get there or we get very close. Because we've still got to get to Duskwood, right? And Duskwood's going to be a lot of experience coming in quite quickly. We have the bronze tube and stuff. We have the gooeys. We're ready. Ready to just blast Duskwood. And I think we can possibly be 29 by the time we go there, so... We'll also be destroying everything. Like we can do the Worgen quest, bean stuff. Pretty nice. The higher we can push into 30 without having to go to Strangleform Vale and stuff like that right away, the better. Because as much as I love the jungle, I do like going there a few levels higher if I can, just because it makes it easier. Allows you to stay there a bit longer as well, which is always nice. You don't need to leave right away. But I think I'd also like to do 1,000 Needles before we go to STV. Just because of quest handings. So I'd say if this character can make it to like 32 before we really have to do the rougher stuff. Pretty nice. On the old melee. We shall see how it goes. Got a lot of gold as well on this character. I did send like 3 gold from other characters. I know Alia sent 2 gold. I don't know about Rugen. Probably not. But we did also grind Murlocs and make quite a bit of gold, so fine. Probably seen Garland and Baumer a little bit, just because they'll be pushing into 30s. We might need some. Ooh. Big crit. I'll be honest, this quest, just to kill the furbolgs, it is kind of a boring quest. Especially once we've done it so many times, it's just like kill. Hit. Still don't get it right. You get 5% chance to hit, which means you've got a lot of chance to hit mobs at a equal level, especially lower level. Like these guys are 5 levels lower than me, and we still miss half of our attacks. Come on, game. Surely I don't need that much hit. Play Horde's a little bit better because you also get the trinket from Gym for a Lore. 1% chance to hit. It's not the only reason why Horde's a bit better. The leveling is much smoother in the high level zones. I think as we get towards the end of the hardcore medley, because we haven't been doing dungeons, we might need to do a lot more grinding. Just because Alliance at high level is kind of sort of a little bit bad. But we'll see how it goes. We will be grinding around level 50 anyways, just for recipes. We need Mongoose Elixir, we need the Wicked drops. Probably some other stuff I can think of grinding. Any more totemics? Doesn't look like it. Shame. Not many totemics. Kill this warrior just in case it respawns as a totem. But yeah, I'd say when our characters are approaching 50, the first one there is probably gonna be doing some Seder grinding. Would be pretty nice if it's the rogue again, just because it's iconic, you know? I did it in my first playthrough for the Elixir of Mongoose. We have to do it again. It's like a whole level of grind. Pretty nice. The longest grind returns. No chests here today, interestingly. Maybe there was one and someone looted it, like right before I come through. I mean, we've looked at all the camps now. I have not seen one. Go totemic first. Warriors keep respawning. Game. Bunch of warriors. I don't mind having to grind a few extra mobs, but I would prefer not to. If we can get these totemics cleared up as fast as possible, that'd be nice. Alright, the Ashen Veil music starts again, and then it's like, it doesn't actually matter because we're still in Ashen Veil. We get to just kill the beautiful Ashen Veil music. I guess I should... We should possibly do the Howling Veil before we go to Duskwood as well. That would probably work. Then we can get the Cipher Balloon quest done immediately as well. So I guess on the way back, when we come back to hand in all the quests and stuff after going to the Barrens, do the Cipher Balloon. Well, the start of the Cipher Balloon. Maybe we see the pack leader today and get a little cheeky agility necklace. That would be nice. Best necklace we can get for quite some time, actually. I don't know when the first agility necklace would be, like a guaranteed one. I don't even think there is a guaranteed one for quite some time. Probably just going to rely upon RNG for necklaces. So a pack leader would be Be a pretty nice kill. Alright, those are done. Get our braces. 12,000 experience. Yeah, I think it's happening. So when I do come back through here, I'll probably be 29, so yeah, it would be kind of worth starting the Howling Vale. Just because it eventually... Oh shit, there is passage to Booty Bay though, isn't there? It's worth doing now. It's a bit more running around. Gonna have to do the run around no matter what. Yeah, so these guys are immune to poison, so I don't even really care about changing them. Always the worst thing about fighting the water elemental as a rogue. Or a lot of elementals, I guess. But mainly water elementals. So hopefully we can get this quest done quickly so I don't need to stick around with it too long. And then I guess we will go back to town just so I can go get Howling Vale. So while we're up here doing Reen's cleansing, I can do that. Damn, 40? 80, holy shit. He's throwing weapons going hard. Spending like an extra silver to do that much damage with throwing weapons, pretty worth. Maybe while we're in the Howling Vale, we'll actually get some large fangs, because, you know, we're not on Rugen anymore, so we don't technically need them right away. So they will drop. That could be nice. Guys are pretty low health, huh? They don't have a lot of armor either. Rip through them, which is nice. Being immune to poisons and all that, it's pretty nice to be able to rip through them. Spirit Stam Cloth Hands. Don't think they're great, but I don't know if my characters need them. I wish there was like an add-on. Maybe there is an add-on that I could like kick against my other characters' gear. Hydrus is coming right for me. Might as well get Hydrus out of here. Might drop me a thing. Alliance don't need him, obviously, but can't set braces. There it is. I fell in the water. The wall. So there's a chest that spawns down here. that mage led me to. There is no chest today, sadly. But yeah, I never even knew. I should have expected that there would be chests that could spawn like in the water, right? But never really checked because obviously when you're in the water you're drowning a little bit. So I really don't like spending much time under the water, especially in hardcore. We need one more. Gone actually quite quick. Nicely. I was hoping for it to be fast, and it's proven pretty quick right now. Especially because of all the damage that we're able to do against these guys. They're pretty weak. Have to kill an extra one. As soon as I made this, my mind immediately thought to grappling hook over the water. Now you can tell that I've been playing a bit of retail.
How may I help? Del Nadris. Be careful.
Alright. Like I said, I'm gonna go back to Ashranar because I want to go pick up the Howling Veil from over there, so may as well. Usually I would just continue, but I guess if we're going to Duskwood next, we might as well have the Howling Veil. Get that done. $7k minus 2k here. Might level while doing the Howling Veil quest. Depends if the Iron Shaft takes a while to get. The Iron Shaft on the rogue is actually kind of scary because the mobs put like the Curse of Thorns on you, right? And you just kill yourself. Like, it's pretty rough. See that guy?
Thank you.
Thou found priest. Can be hard. I guess not too hard though. Like all the items that my priest has are basically just from quests. Like we do have a new robe on my priest, which is a few extra stats than the one that we got from the quest. We just get like 2 more intellect basically. And that's pretty much the only item that my priest has gotten that isn't quest items. We will get some spider silk boots if we play Grocket before we play the priest next. But other than that, everything's been self-found on the priest, so yeah. I guess it wouldn't be that bad of a character to do self-found. Now, the only problem is if you're doing dungeons, right, and you need water. That's when it would be an issue. But other than that, I wouldn't say it's a bad self-found character. Like, I'm sure that priest there will have, you know, the Ruzal robe and stuff like that soon enough. We did Ruzal pretty easily on our priest at like 26.
I am honored.
One of the comments on my priest video was like, man, priest gameplay is pretty boring. You just wand. One spell cast and wand. Like, yeah, it might be boring, but like, it's so much damage. It's so consistent, right? Like, I agree, it's kind of boring, but it's so consistent at leveling and killing that it doesn't really matter if it's... Like, I'd rather a consistent but boring character than a character that's peaky and randomly dies sometimes. Warrior. I do love Warrior. Warrior is still my second favorite class to level, but sometimes you just randomly miss 5 attacks in a row and it's like, shit, am I gonna die? Like, that makes sense. I don't know if we actually finish all the quests we have here in 15 minutes. You know, running back here is going to take like 3 minutes or so. How much spider silk would we need? Like 6 at a maximum, but we're probably not going to make spider silk boots for every character, right? Because Garland probably won't need them. Fran doesn't need them anymore. So I'd say Alia and Grocket are the only characters that would actually utilize them now. Which is good for me, because it's less iridescent pearls that I need to eat. Thank goodness. I'll be honest, iridescent pearls.
Hello. God is
The first real grind of the medley, but probably one of the worst grinds that the medley will have to do. So all this is definitely enough experience to level us. I don't know if we level before or after we go to the Barrens, because we don't really hand in these quests until we come back from the Barrens. I guess I'm gonna have to... I'm gonna have to hand in this one actually, so... Yeah. Because then I'll have to go Darnassus. So we probably are leveling before we go to the Barrens. Alright. It's a little bit annoying having to do the Howling Vale right now, but we'll make up for it by having to go to Booty Bay during the quest, you know, so... Probably for the beast to do it right now. After spending 2 levels basically in the Howling Vale already trying to get large fangs, we have a lot of experience fighting the dudes. Well, it's worth it. We're not going to replace these for a while. And as I said, if we can get 2 more large fangs pretty easily on Lena, then... Or just before Rugen next time, then we're pretty sweet. I don't think we'll be beating Frankenstein to 30 actually. Let's just send these to Garland. They may not be good for him, but here's the next character along. He can wear cloth, so if they're not good for him, he can just send them somewhere else. Another buff from our priest. Lee friend. There are a few levels off, maybe one level off getting the next fortitude sadly, but that's alright. It's 80 extra HP. Still pretty nice. Kidney shot's gonna be cool. Obviously not like a huge thing, but it will be good for things like Bangladesh and stuff like that. Bangladesh is actually going to be just stuff around the level 40 bracket is actually going to be quite hard on this rogue compared to what it usually would be if you had Vanquisher Sword, Sword of Serenity, all the Scarlet Monastery and stuff gear. It's actually going to be kind of hard unless we get lucky with sword drops before 40 because our gear, like our weapons are not going to be that good. The gear I think will be pretty good. Especially if our hunter continues to make great gear for our rogue, right? But yeah, the weapons I think might be dog shit. So things like Bangladesh and stuff like that are actually going to be challenging fights. See, obviously things could change. We might find like a... oh, it's Wild Hobbs. We might find like a blue item, like a blue sword. That would be good for us for like 10 levels. It's fun seeing people like WoW Hobbs playing hardcore because he's such like a old school icon of WoW, right? So back when he made his gold farming videos and Scarlet Monastery and stuff, like no one was actually good at the video game. I wouldn't even consider him to be that good at the video game back then. It's just that no one was doing stuff like that. So seeing him play hardcore now is so funny because it's like still not really that great at the video game. He's kind of an older guy as well, so reaction times do slow. I mean, as someone who's getting towards level 40 in real life, my reaction times are definitely slower than they were 10 years ago. And also, like, I don't think he's lived World of Warcraft. Like, obviously he's an icon from WoW, but he hasn't, like, been playing it for 20 years straight, I feel. When you see his gameplay. But it's cool to see people like that play the game. In hardcore. Definitely pretty sick, like... I'll talk shit about OnlyFans from time to time, but the community and stuff that Soda was able to put together and bring in tons of different people from all walks of life is pretty awesome. Definitely appreciated just to see how it could develop. Maybe if OnlyFans free happens at a good time, and maybe if I have a good amount of people watching on the YouTube and stuff like that, I would consider doing it. They bring it out for like a TBC hardcore. Like that'd be cool. But obviously Soda wants it to die with Blackwing Lair. Honestly, probably a good thing, because you know most people aren't really watching hardcore WoW for raiding. I mean, I wouldn't. I find the raids to be interesting the first time, and then afterwards it's like, alright, get this shit off my screen. You know, that's how raiding is in this version of the game for me. So Blackwing Lair will be interesting just because it is a place that people will die. I mean, there's no doubt in my mind. They'll have capes because they've been doing Elixir, but someone's still gonna rip some free. And there's a lot of things that can kill people. Someone might not have their Hearthstone ready for Veilstrass, and they get the burn adrenaline, they dead. You know? Stuff like that. Imagine getting burned adrenaline on hardcore. You would already be panicking as soon as it happens. Then you also need to hurf out. Like, I'm shaking. Where's my Hearthstone? Stuff like that. But I think if they do like a season 3 of OnlyFans and it's before TBC comes out, but after next Ramus comes out, that'd be pretty cool. I think that should be like the next one they go for. But it's still probably within the next year, so I don't know if it's enough time, right? If Blizzard announced TBC Hardcore, however, they should just hold off and wait till they... Because that'd be cool. That'd be very hype. Like, even I want to do a TBC Hardcore playthrough. Even if it's not hardcore. It's gonna happen. Alright. Let's go up here again and kill some Worgen once more. Not because we're farming them today, just because I want to do this quest. Can be a bit harder because we are only level 28 and we are a rogue. Like, they do have a bit of health over us. Not the same as when we're on the hunter. Absolutely destroying them. We're gonna go ahead and pop these potions. And in 3 minutes we'll repop. Whatever. I was gonna kick it, but then I was like, not really gonna do that much to us. I love the thrown weapon, 10% of the health gone. Crazy. Definitely worth having upgraded thrown weapons though. Never really saw the value in it, but I'm seeing the value in it right now. Also, this week, Formula One's coming back. This weekend coming up. So excited. Been like 4, maybe even just 3, but 3 long months of waiting. Obviously there was testing recently, but that, no one cares about that. Doesn't give us any information. I'm pretty excited about that as well. I'll see how excited I am about it after the first race. Like if Max Verstappen wins by like 20 seconds, then I'm like, oh. Like that, is it? If anyone wins by 20 seconds, oh. You know? But especially Max. Fast. Any pack leaders? That would be so fortuitous. Doesn't look like there is. Kind of sad that we haven't seen the rear down here because, you know, we were here for like 2 days on our hunter. The fact that he drops a agility stam necklace as well. So sick to have. Oh well. Big crit. Like that. We like it a lot. There's also a rear in Duskwood that drops a helmet. That one might also be a good one. Leave a helmet. We're gonna come through here a few more times on our other characters, so maybe there's a chance that we see the rear eventually. Not today, however. Okay. Now I have to go back to this lady. Which is annoying. But we have to. If I want to do it this way, I'm gonna have to go back to this lady and then go down Essus and then we head down into the Barrens. So I might as well hand in Rain's Cleansing while I'm doing this. Like I said, it's a bit more of a fuck around to do it this way, but it'll speed us up in the end. Definitely be nice if I speak to the... Yeah, I do know. Priest video did pretty well. Even though it didn't get as many likes as I'd like with 700 views. The average view duration and click-through rate is kinda huge compared to a lot of my videos on my channel, so yeah, I'd say that one did pretty well. To be fair though, we did start out by killing like the harder mobs. So like this the video's front loaded with good content. Usually it's like you gotta wait till the middle or the end of the video for good content. That's why Journey's End was so sick, the last Ugro video. Because it was very front loaded and also mid and end loaded. It was just loaded, honestly. The final Ugro video. Alright, we'll cut through here when we get there and then be on our way. I don't know what this guy was doing. He killed one treant. Started chasing after me for a minute. Didn't say anything, so I assume he wasn't actually. But maybe he was. It's hard to tell sometimes. Can I get up here? Nice. We're able to climb that tree. I'd like to just cut through to the Dryad immediately rather than having to run around. Especially because this is a friendly area to me.
Hi.
Talk to the Dryads.
Nature's call.
You know, I would.
Great outdoors.
I would talk to the Dryads. At least. There was a thread on Reddit that I stumbled into yesterday. I just like reading things. Never really post on Reddit. I'm not even signed in for like 5 years. But it was like, would you go back to high school, or do you miss high school, stuff like that? Like a 2006 high school video. That high school was a lot different to my high school. We had uniforms, but they were all running around without uniforms and stuff. Guess New Zealand was just different. Built different over there. And a lot of people were like, I'd like to go back to high school, but with the confidence and knowledge that I have now. Which is like cheating, right? Because I'm the same. If I could go back to high school with the confidence and knowledge that I had now, that would be overpowered. Because if you're like 18 in 2006, like I was, and I have the confidence and knowledge of a 36-year-old, it's like double life experience. That's cheating. So I don't know. Other than that, I probably wouldn't. As much as it would be fun to like hang out with friends and stuff that I had back then. Because I wasn't like hated and stuff in high school. I had bullies for 1 year only. And it was very stupid. Like they bullied me about my shorts being too short, which was hilarious when I think about it. Like who cares? Your shorts are short. Wow. Cool. They're meant to be. They're called shorts, dickhead. I wish I had said that now, looking back at it. Like, yes, they are shorts. Dumbass. I think it was more the fact that it was 3v1.
Is there trouble?
If it was 1v1, I feel like I would have dealt with it myself, but it was 3v1, so, you know. Alright. Bit more time off. Sprint. Would have been funny if the cooldown is actually longer than the real cooldown because I used it. We now have 3.5-minute cooldown on our sprint and evasion. I usually don't go for endurance, but I want to try it out. Especially if we're going to be trying some harder things. Because honestly, this, whatever. But yeah, back to the high school. If I went there and it was like a 1v1 bully situation, I feel like I would have dealt with it in a confident way, but because it was 3v1, because you know, bullies are pretty weak in general. They will gang up on you. It did make me upset, even though it was just talking about my shorts being too short. Like, looking back at it, I'm like, man, that was so silly. So it would be kind of overpowered to be in high school with knowledge and confidence from double the life experience. So I don't think it would be a good thing to do. You'd be too overpowered, you know? To go back in time and redo high school in your 30s, you'd be too overpowered. So as fun as it would be to hang out with my friends and stuff like that and talk to people that I talked to 18 years ago, it wouldn't be the same. Because you've also got to remember, if you go back to high school and you're in your 30s, even though you'd be going back there at 16 and stuff like that, but you have the knowledge from today, you would also be hanging out with 16-year-olds with the knowledge that you have. So it wouldn't even really matter. You'd still be around idiots. So all these people that were commenting about, like, yeah, I'd love to go back with the knowledge and confidence I have now, it'd still be kind of weird, wouldn't it? There was an interesting thread, because there were also a lot of people saying, guys that are saying they would go back with the confidence and knowledge they have right now are weirdos. You'd still be hanging out with, you know, children. There's a lot of different thoughts, because on the one hand, if I lost all the confidence and knowledge and had to do high school again, I think I wouldn't mind it. If I woke up as a 16-year-old without any knowledge about my future, I'd be like, alright, I'm back. I get to hang out with my friends again. I don't have to do taxes. This is awesome. But if I remembered everything, a bit too overpowered, I'd probably drop out of high school immediately, go get a job. Let's go start working. Double-edged sword on that one. We can wear our pants now. I just remembered. I will lose a little bit of armor because I don't have them reinforced, but... Okay. There we go. Now we got the butt cheeks going. A lot of spirit. 37 spirit increase. I actually have more spirit than I have agility. By 1. Just because of the human racial, probably. But that's kind of funny. Obviously, we do have more agility just because we're a rogue, but the plus agility? Yeah. Now, next level, we get our barbaric shoulders on as well. Heck yeah. Our whole gear set's basically made by Rugen. If Rugen ever dies, we won't have any gear on the rogue. I think I'm gonna start keeping items just in case that ever happens.
Ishnu Allah,
Well,
what brings you here?
alright,
Farewell.
gotta go Darnassus now. See? As I said, there's a little bit of running around and stuff before we actually go down to the Barrens, but doing it this way is definitely going to be better later on. If we have the quest to go get the Scythe of Elune at the correct time, then I don't need to come back here. So it works out. Didn't have a chance to put slice and dice up there. Lena with these paints is okay while running, but while standing still, it's like you lose half your butt. So weird. They're not the best human paints either. I wonder when we even replace this chest. I guess there's the dusky chest if we do get that. 14 agility. Obviously we wouldn't even have this chest if I was doing dungeons. We're just making do, making do with what we got. So I guess I'm gonna keep these paints in case I ever lose my hunter.
Elune Adore. Farewell.
Because I haven't changed that rule. That rule still stands. If one of my characters that makes gear dies, gear is gone, including the bags, right? That would be the rough one if I lose Rocket. I would just have to go and buy bags from the vendor. My lip was pretty good over the whole weekend, and now that I'm talking again, I feel like it's starting to crack a little. It can't help itself. So when I land back in Ashenvale, we could do the Iron Pommel while heading to the Barrens. Usually I don't really like to, but maybe it's worth. Since we're going to be heading down here anyway. Then we go to the Barrens and we come back and we do all the stuff. We Ishnu Allah. New Daldib, all that good stuff. Honestly, Rugen's time to 31 might hold up against Lena's. I mean, the Hunter was pretty effective. Even though we just did a lot of walking killing at the end. You do a lot of DPS. Oh. Oh, that was a big stretch. Oh man, I feel so... You know when you have a big stretch and your whole body just feels like euphoric? Like you needed it. That's pretty much how that one was. We're definitely gonna need some money on Lena eventually, right? For alchemy. So expensive to level. And we haven't even spent our money on getting her being over 200 yet because we're not there. But I'm just wondering if it's worth sending like 50 silver to a gold to our warlock and our paladin. Because it might be. I don't know if Garland and Baumer actually need any money. But if they do, it would be nice to have a little bit. They are kind of the red-headed stepchildren of the team because, well, A, they'll get a free mount at 40 if they make it. B, they don't really get that much from the others. Like, obviously, Baumer's had a lot of crafted gear from Francie. Gonna be carrying her, but outside of that, not too much. Alright, go talk to this lady. Still like to be able to have some wool cloths saved up for Handon. That'd be pretty sick.
Peace be with you.
Please be with me. Don't even have bag space. Bank space, right? Which means I don't know where these pants are going. Maybe I buy an extra bag slot. I guess we could do that when we finish the Duskwood stuff. We'll get an extra bag, so nice. Unlucky. Take these out.
Farewell.
We're not gonna start doing Duskwood just yet, but soon enough we'll need them. Dude, 40 reduction to melee and spell damage is kind of crazy.
Ishnu Allah, Del Nadris.
Gotta go over here. There is an Oni buff in 40 minutes. I'm not gonna be telling my group of friends when the Oni buffs come out these days though. Like, feel like if anyone actually needs them, they will already have them. We haven't had to log in for weeks. I did log into my 38 warrior over the weekend and did like 2 quests. Got some upgrades halfway through the level. But other than that, just waiting for our druid potentially if he actually logs in. Imagine if I found one of these. It's such a good item if you're a healer. If I found one of those, I don't know what I'd do with it. Because I'm not going to wear it. But I guess we could keep it on the priest, just in case I make it 60 and want to heal, you know?
What brings you here? Be careful. Good luck, friend.
And we must run to Ratchet. Is what we're going to be doing soon. Still don't know which character I would prefer to have the Staff of Jordan on if I got one. Honestly, my priest is like my third favorite character right now, and my favorite spellcaster, so probably the priest. But obviously finding an epic is going to be difficult. And then finding an epic that is actually worth having, even more so. Those are a bit rubbish, aren't they? Winnie Spirit Lever. That, however, that'd be pretty sick. Be a nice shoulder for friend. I like looking at blues when I'm in trade chat just to see possibilities for the future. Apparently I just got logged out of BattleNet. BattleNet just came up in front of my face and logged me back in. Stream's still fine and internet's still fine and I'm still online on this, so it was a bit monkus. When BattleNet comes up in your face and it's like, you're logged back in. What are you doing that for? Like, don't do that when I'm playing hardcore. The fuck? Thankfully with BattleNet, you don't actually have to be online on BattleNet to play World of Warcraft. Unlike with certain other companies where you have to log into their shitty app to be able to play them, Mass Effect. It's the one issue I have with the Mass Effect trilogy. Love it. Love playing that game. I'll probably play it again at some point on Insanity just to have a bit of fun. But having to deal with that fucking BioWare app, or EA app rather, that was so crap. Because sometimes it would just be down and I wouldn't be able to play the game. So some days where I was streaming that game, I just couldn't even stream because I couldn't play the game. Wouldn't load up the app. The app would just be like, you don't have an internet connection. And I'm like, I do have an internet connection because I can do literally anything else. Thankfully there's not that issue with BattleNet. Because it is a bit rubbish when things do that. Alright. We're gonna head back to Ashen Vale. I'm gonna do the pommel and the moonstone. Grab this guy's head to Ratchet for these things. Go to Booty Bay. Fly up to Duskwood. And then probably come back after we go train in Stormwind. Because I'll have to come back to hand in the quests for Light of Elune and stuff like that. So at some point while doing all of this, I'll probably have an AFK break as well. Probably be pretty good. Have a fiver. think I'd like to try and do an extra hour today. We'll go until 4-ish instead of 3. Just because, as I said, I would love to be able to hit 30 today. So, give it a try. And I'm also a rogue enjoyer. The more I get to play of it, the better. Although, I guess the more I play of it today is the less I get to play of rogue actually, because we'll level a bit faster. Funnily enough. Interesting that the rogue is going to be in 30-ish around the time we're doing the Duskwood quest, because that's exactly how my first hardcore rogue was. With dungeons. So those 2 extra Murloc levels actually caught us up to about where we would be normally. Interesting. I'll take it though. Means life will be a bit easier for us. Alright, a bit of a run now. We do have a 3.5 minute cooldown on sprint, so maybe I'll get to use it again on the way. It's weird actually, because I have been playing a lot of retail. The weirdest thing for me when I jumped on a rogue in retail and Dragonflight was that if you go into stealth, you actually go faster. Which is so weird. So, I was playing classic hardcore on my Night Elf rogue, right? I was so used to going slow, and then I went and leveled a character in Dragonflight so I could play with my friends in retail. And I went into stealth for the first time, and I was going so fast, and I'm like, what the hell? Why does stealth make me faster than normally walking? It's so weird. So now, anytime I'm running around not on a mount in retail, I'm actually just stealthed because I go faster. It's weird. It doesn't make sense. I wish it made sense. But it doesn't. $147 first. If I get to 150, which is probably going to happen, we'll be in Duskwood after all, so we'll get a lot of wool cloth. I may take the trip up to Arathi on this character. Grab the book. Plural. That would be worth. Is looking pretty good. Not as good as she was earlier, you know. She's got all different color gear now, so she doesn't look as good as she has in the past. But I'm sure it will come back. If we buy a guild tab art, it's look pretty nice. But yeah, if I'm able to hit 30 today, I don't know if I can do 32 tomorrow. Perhaps though, if I stream a bit longer as well. But we may be able to get the rogue done in 2 days basically, which would be sick. Because we're going to be on the Warlock quite a bit. Got 11 levels to do on the Warlock. That will definitely not happen super quick. "13 on the paladin though, that's gonna be rough. Auto attacking for 13 levels. But at least characters to come afterwards will have a bunch of rested experience going into the 30s, so STV and Decilis and Thousand Needles. That'll be pretty chill. Hillsbrad. Say the Warlock and the Warlock and the Paladin are probably going to have the hardest time cracking into the 30s just because the lack of rested experience will be happening. But they'll get there, even if we need to do a little grind. They'll get there. I wonder when the bots that come in and spam are going to change up their strategy and actually get around remove the space. That's honestly the easiest thing to ban right now is remove the space, because most people aren't going to type remove the space in chat, and if they do and accidentally get timed out, well, it is what it is. It would be kind of funny. Alright, let's do this Oracle. I'm level 29, so we're like the highest we've done the Oracle on the Medley so far. Usually coming through here like 27. So many tendon rips in this game. My tendon ripped so many times. That would fucking hurt, by the way. Hopefully when I'm doing fitness with Rugen I don't break anything. I tried to do his dance in real life the other day just to see if I could. I definitely can't spread my legs as much. You know, I'm not able to do the splits that well. But it's the effort that counts. So I think it'd be okay. I have to do the stone mover, it's currently in the way. About Oracle there. Slice and dice, so we have it for a little bit of this fight. And then jumping. As long as we don't accidentally aggro anything else, which is good. We are pretty surrounded though. Pretty chill. Being level 29. Alright, can I get the iron pommel within one slime? Ooze. See what they are. Usually I'd do the iron pommel while going to a Jara. Now slime. We won't be going to Ajara today. Drop of it. Rude. It's like an extra drop. Yeah, if we do this, then we have more quests to do, so yeah, it's a bit further. Two slimes not dead. Into the Barrens. The worst zone in World of Warcraft. No, it's not that bad. Barrens isn't terrible. It's just if you're playing Horde, you're stuck there for like 15 levels. So it's a bit rough, you know, having to stay in the Barrens for so long. Gnome Rogue coming back from his trip. Wonder if I was flagged for PvP if anyone would attack me. Like anyone my level. I feel like as a rogue I could probably take a lot of people that are my level. Unless they're like twinked out. Could definitely take some Southfounds. You know, I'm account found, so I have a buff. Account found over Southfound. I still found it so funny when people were asking, what's account found? When like Guzu was watching a little clip of someone doing account found. Is it very hard to understand what account found is? Cause not something that should be hard. Like if I had anyone coming here saying what's account found, be like, pretty self-explanatory. Right? Like, imagine Southfound, right? You get it by yourself, and then account found. By yourself, but on your account. Not that much of a stretch. Murdering people as we go. I am liking this 3.5 minute sprint. Feels like it's up every time I want to actually sprint. Pretty nice. I'm gonna pickpocket this guy. Broken mirror. Oh, I can't interrupt that, but I can gouge it. Non-interruptible. Broken mirror though. No wonder he's so bad. Got bad luck. Broke his mirror. Probably just because he's so ugly. Alright, down the hill we go. Then straight to Ratchet. we return to the Ashen Vale, we get our Light of Elune. It's going to be pretty nice. Will I use it this time? Maybe. Honestly, we could just use Light of Elune as a way to kill elites. Like, if there's a specific elite I want to kill in the future, and I'm like, Light of Elune would be pretty nice. That might be its purpose, because obviously we don't need to hurf out of any dungeons with it, because we're not doing dungeons. So it may just come down to using Light of Elune to kill an elite in the future. Kid's out running around, gotta look out for him. Don't know if he aggroes. He's not flagged, but you never know, he might call some guards. Like, guards, guards! And then I'll die, because they're level 50. But yeah, I'm still binding Light of Elune to my Hearthstone, obviously, because if I ever actually have to use it to get away from a situation, I will. But it's also a kind of a hard one at times, because I'm pretty sure it shares cooldown with, like, a potion. So if you use a healing potion, you think you can continue and your Light of Elune's on cooldown. It's not that great, is it? That's why I'm thinking maybe it would just be useful to use against an elite, because at least that way it's used. If you're not taking damage, you don't need a healing potion. So say if I do the Elite Curzon quest, it'd be a pretty good time to use it. Or the Heart of Mock. Stuff like that. There are some usages that I could foresee Light of Elune actually being good for. Because otherwise, it's probably just going to be sitting in my bag like the whole journey and never being used. Which is a bit lame. So we'll see what happens. I'm not going to base any fight around it until I get to the fight and I'm like, yeah, I'd like to use Light of Elune here. Haven't seen Swift main any time that I'm running through here. Kind of weird because usually Swift main's around. Maybe he's being camped. Maybe it's just there's so much horde that, you know, he dies as soon. He hits hard. Kicks butt. But I guess we're pretty much just running through, like, we're never staying in the Barrens. Haven't really been checking for Human or Pride Lord, but we also haven't seen him. Right, no boat so far, that's good. Gonna say I'm not friendly with these. Are they green? They're not, it's just one guy. One gal. An interesting name. Hopefully the boat gets here within the next 30 seconds.
Yo! Keep it real.
Hand in
Be
that,
good.
and then not take
Have a
that.
good one. What's up? Keep it real.
Finally got that thing out of our bags. Good. Nice, the boat's coming. Very good, within 30 seconds.
Hey, how you doing? Be good. Keep it real.
Now we gotta go to
Have a
Booty
good
Bay.
one.
The bootiest of the bays. Guy moved, he didn't want to sit next to a stinky human. He'd rather be next to the dead guy. Dead. At least there's not, you know, 6 rogues on the boat. Not that it's a PvP server, but it was kind of funny to see him. Like, man, if I get on this boat on a PvP server, I am dead as heck. One unsubbed from my YouTube channel. Come. We gained like 4 subs over the weekend. Now I just lost one. At least I'd have backup if it's PvP server. We'd lose, but they'd backup. I think sometimes, like, don't actually lose a subscriber or a follower from Twitch and YouTube. They're just like bots being cleared. Because no matter what, randomly you just get bots following your channel sometimes. Glad I haven't really had to deal with it on Twitch. But sometimes at like the end of the month, you just randomly lose a follower. Like, well, that was probably a bot from a year ago or something. Happens. Definitely graphic design bots come in here and ask you if you want stuff, you know. That's a beautiful sun position right now. Looks nice. As the sun's going down, the sunset. They looked pretty sick. Even though this game's 20 years old, can still look very nice at times. Definitely. Right, we've made it to Booty Bay. Booty Bay. I tried to get off the booty, but my brain just wanted to keep going.
Time is money, friend. Glad I could help.
Dark Shore. Go check the engineer vendor first, because that one might have a gyro.
Hey,
No gyros.
be good.
What can I help you with?
Pretty good bow.
For the Alliance.
I supply only the
Cook here has a lot of good stuff. But I don't know if I like ever have to buy it.
safe travels.
So I guess if I need it, eventually I'll come back.
Time is money,
Grab.
friend.
Any
I
big
supply only
sticks?
the finest goods.
Big
See you
sticks.
around.
Not that I would be using the big stick on this challenge. Didn't really need to. I guess we can take this quick. Dead guy. Probably hurfed from PvP combat, I'm assuming. Okay, end up dead in this one.
Yo! Keep it real!
Guess we'll pick up quest. Some might be downstairs. Can't remember. Down here, actually.
What's up? Keep it real.
Interesting. Glad I could help.
Because we are close to starting STV anyway. So, worth having the quests that are out of the way, I guess.
Talk to me.
Okay. Duskwood.
Off with it.
Just real fast. Stopping at Duskwood to hand in this. Pick up the quests that send us to over here. There are a few of them. And we'll go Stormwind. Train our new poisons. Guess we can grab the missing diplomat. Then we got to run back to Ashenvale. I'm almost at my rested experience after 3 levels. It's not bad. Can't believe Frand is still faster than Lena, even though I was complaining about the balance through the whole time. Any big crocodiles? There he is. Look at him. Big boy. It's in down. Yeah, we definitely need to be able to pick Purple Lotus before we come to STV. Because I'll need a lot of Wild Vine. I need 56 of it for Dreamweave when we get there, but I also need a lot of it for Wild Leather Gear. Wild Leather Gear, you randomly get stats. So any extra that I have, that I can make some Wild Leather Gear for, and potentially get some of the eagle, of the monkey, for like my druid, rogue, hunter, would be pretty nice. We'll be trying for that, definitely. I don't know if I can fit all of these quests in my personage right now. Weird way of putting it. Go hand this in though, get our 2000 experience for free.
Greetings. Go with honor, friend. Be careful. Light bless you.
Very nice. Any gyros?
Making a special purchase? Daylight's burning.
No gyros. Hopefully I don't see stitches around the corner.
Need help? For the Alliance.
Because that's always fucking
Need
scary.
help? Light bless you. Farewell. Light be
Never a
with you.
fun thing to see stitches. Thankfully, we do have some outs on the rogue. You know, we can vanish,
King's
we
honor,
can
friend. Be careful. You
run
need
like
something?
hell.
Safe travels.
But it's still not foolproof.
Need help? Farewell.
Dude, I don't know if I actually can hold all of
Good day to you. See you around. Safe travel. Have a good
Hoping.
one. See you later.
Oh, at least one more in here. Dead person. Right outside the inn. That's not. They might have, like,
Be with you. Go with
just
honor,
run
friend.
outside and
King's honor,
died, you
friend.
know?
Light bless you.
That'd be pretty rough. Like, Stitches comes running into town as you run outside to go start your day of hardcore leveling. I'd quit.
Can I help you?
I wouldn't quit,
See you later.
but I wouldn't enjoy it. Idle though. Through Stormwind.
Hey there. Be careful.
One day I've left in here, it's Fangor, right? I think Fangor's the only thing I didn't really do. And the champions, okay. This is a little bit. Don't have to do every quest, obviously. I mean, the probability of me doing every quest is quite slim, I would say. Headstone pommel. Headstone pommel. Pommel stone head. Pommel headstone. Headstone pommel is pretty good though. It's like we're trying to solve a riddle. In which order do these 3 items go? Put them in the bag. Bag, headstone, pommel. An interesting conundrum. Alright, we have 2 poisons left and we're about to upgrade our poisons, so that's awesome. I guess, yeah, the buff
Well
just
met.
happened. Yep. Obviously, it is illegal for me to have, so I don't actually ever want it. I outlawed the Onyxia buff, but yeah, I saw all those people run, and I'm like, that's a lot of people. I think daylight savings. At least on this server has happened because I remember 655 being about 255. So like the servers come an hour closer to me. Nice. I gotta go see the bishop, which is sometimes scary because the Onyxia guards. That would be the worst way to lose one of my Medley characters. is if I'm in there talking and then someone starts that fucking event. Of how people are asking if Oni's dropping even though Oni just... Like, pay attention, guys. It's already happened. Mr. Beast.
Greetings.
Well, there's no one standing here, so I'm assuming no one's doing the quest right now, so I shouldn't get killed by dragons. I love how Anixia has her own rallying cry. She's literally got the buff for killing herself. That's crazy.
Need help? For the Alliance.
Get out of here. Dangerous place. Scary. I hate it. I look away for a moment and I see a bat in my face when I look back. That's how on edge I was in there. I'm like looking down at chat and then I look up and I see a big bat flying towards me. Monkus. It's kind of funny. Myrmidon's signet 550 gold. Man, I'd love to get that on my character so I could equip it to one of them and... free.
What are you looking for?
See you around. What can I do for you?
Do I have to level up this more to actually get...
Go with honor, friend.
instant poison too? Is that what I'm missing? It wasn't because there's... no? Requires 120 skill? That seems a bit excessive, Blizzard.
Looking for something specific.
What the fuck? Doesn't that just seem a bit much? 120? Let's make a bunch of crippling poisons then. That's why I couldn't learn it before, because I need 120 poison skill apparently. Rubbish. I just couldn't remember. I probably looked that up last time I was playing Rogue as well. Like, why can't I learn that? That's... suck. So we have a few people out from raid tonight because of the cyclone damage and stuff. Some people without power. Some people that are having to work a bit extra because of stuff that's been going on. So at least our raid on Wednesday last week had everyone before that happened. But it might mean that maybe I can get the upgrades that I'd be competing against people for now. That might be good. In that regard. We'll get 3 more flash powder while we're here too. I'm gonna need to create another 12 potions. 11. Not potions, poisons. Oh, he said hey. Thank you, thank you. I guess I'll do the missing diplomat running around while I'm
For the Alliance.
doing Legend of Stalvin. I'm gonna do it right now. Now I can make it. It was 120, that's...
I buy in.
That's actually crazy. And we need a lot of these. Insta poison too. I like having a lot of Crippling though, because generally I like putting Crippling poison on my main hand just in case I have to retreat from a fight for whatever reason. Just something that I like to do. I'm just noticing that the tooltips of buttons are not situated like in center of the button. Like there's a little bit of turning, you know, that needs to be worked on here.
Be careful. You need some. Have a good one.
Okay. Head on out to this thing. I'm gonna fly up to the wetlands and take a break while I'm flying up there. I'll take a toilet and food break. I'm gonna go grab this seasoned spices while I'm here, just I don't want to do it later.
Greetings.
Guys are getting so much business from me. Like they're gonna have 3 characters come in there and buy that. So much business. Business is booming for them. Yeah, we'll do the missing diplomat when I come back and do the Legend of Stalvin and all that stuff. Alright. As I said, I'm going to take a short break while flying. Hopefully nothing happens to us while we're AFK.
Need help?
I'll be back within 5 minutes, hopefully. Right. Level 29. Day has felt kind of fast. I had that last on Friday as well. When I streamed for like 5.5 hours on Friday, it felt like 2 hours. It's been the same today, like it's only been 4 hours, but I felt like I've only been sitting here for a few hours. Time flies when you're having fun. Kind of crazy to think that we could have 2 level 60s by now if I wasn't doing this. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? I love it. Alright, no boat. Can hold sprint then. Now we got a little bit more damage from our insta poison. It does like 10 extra damage. More charges. Awesome. Nice. Boat coming in, right time. Let's go. Alrighty. Gonna look at some internet while we are waiting. Check on some things. So interesting how the YouTube algorithm works. Like your new videos get shown to people, right? But then they just randomly fade into obscurity. And then sometimes someone might find them. We might get shown it randomly one day. It's like, does it get a view or not? So interesting though. And I have to imagine, because my video that got nearly 7,000 views in like my third hardcore video ever got like 50,000 impressions, and most of them these days get less than 10,000. There's a lot more people out there that would probably watch my videos that aren't even knowing that they're there, because the algorithm doesn't push them to them right away. It's like thresholds that you got to go past, right? So at first it sends it out to like subscribers and maybe a few extras. Because I think this priest video that went out had like 500 impressions within the first hour, and usually it's just like 180 or something. So I guess that video passed that first test immediately. But then maybe it will go out to like 1,000 people after that, and then 10,000 people, and then, you know, like 50,000 people. It gets sent out in waves depending on how well it's doing. That's why the subscribers actually hold a lot of power. Like if your subscribers are liking the video, commenting on the video, doing their best to get it pumping,
Hello. Be careful.
then it's generally gonna do pretty well. But obviously, not everyone is gonna be there to watch the video as soon as it goes up. That's what kind of hurts a lot as a smaller creator. The bigger the channel, the more potential people you have to look at it right away, right? But if you're like a 200 subs like I have, it's a lot less people. But I'm very happy with how the algorithm has placed my channel when it comes to WoW content. It's definitely above average. The fact that my videos go over 100 views at like the channel that I have is very fortunate, I would say. It's just interesting to like learn about the algorithm and stuff. Like the more you have to interact with it, the more you get to learn about it, basically. But I will always be thankful to people who watch my videos, leave it a like, leave it a sub, leave it a comment, maybe a dislike if they don't like it, because that's still interaction. I'd prefer to not have many of those, but you know, I think there's a few videos out there that have gotten more than what I feel I've earned with dislikes. There was a time when Ugro's videos started popping off randomly and getting 1,000 views again, and I got a lot of dislikes during that. I think one video has like 7 likes and 3 dislikes. That's pretty rough, but still interaction, so whatevs. I think the biggest thing with dislikes on videos is that they won't really get shown to that person again. So if you really hate the content, you know, you can just get rid of it, basically. There's a lot of experience for it. Guess I'll get my barbaric shoulders out of the mailbox. It'll probably be our final real upgrade. Rogue's coming together nicely though. These are going to be massive. 1 extra spirit and stand, but 5 extra agility? Huge. They do look silly. You know, it is what it is.
May the stars guide you.
Take the money. Save your daughter, mate. I got places to go. Hand in Reen's cleansing. We'll have to do a bit of running around. I don't think they're all worth 18 silver like it says right here. I think it's just... maybe one of them's worth 18 silver and they're all like... yeah, because that's... I think I may complete Reen's cleansing. Usually I like having the staff that can turn me into a furball, but you know, on hardcore it's whatevs. Like unless I actually get into raiding on one of these characters, it's like not something you really want to have around. It's just an inventory slot, isn't it? Kind of interesting, like my hunter and my rogue both have about 100 agility, but it's for different reasons. My hunter has more plus agility, my rogue just has more natural agility. So it's interesting to see the difference. Be interesting to see how it continues. Like, if they both made it to 60, how much agility we got on both of them, you know? I'm hoping if I do manage to get my level worker to 60, that I'm able to get some Devil Saw lever. Because I will be going the Devil Saw route. Gotta remember which one it is when I get there. I think it's tribal. But yeah, we'll deal with that when we get there. Because I think it would be sick to be able to farm my own Devil Saw lever and get that done, you know? The hunter, probably the druid as well, should be able to do that pretty easily. Maybe some other classes, but other classes don't have skinning, so... Like, the rogue should be able to solo Devil Saws, but I don't have skinning on the rogue, so there's no point. But if I was managing to get like 40 Devil Saw lever, then I could make a set for the hunter and the rogue. That'd be pretty nice. Especially pre-60, like, that'd be huge upgrades. The rod's design is simple. Dartol didn't use his arcane knowledge in its creation. It's more druidic in nature. Hehe, I made a pun, didn't I? Druidic in nature. I'm so funny. Sure. Sure you are. Alright, so we're gonna go behind this area now. It's been a while since I've done this part of the quest, so I might get lost for a moment. Usually I'll just do the chain up to when I get the rod and then I stop doing it, but like I said, on hardcore, a little bit more experience doesn't hurt. Might as well get it done while we're here. And we're parrying with our fist. Parry, parry, parry. Perhaps up this way? Either up this way or up over there, but I think it might lead us to where we need to go. We will find out momentarily. There's one thing I like about Ashen Vale and Taldrassil. There's all these like hidden areas that you don't really use that much. Found that out in Season of Discovery. There's all these like weird areas that people never go, right? It's pretty nice. I saw that they are gonna do like a whole phase after next Ramus in Season of Discovery, and they were talking about more Classic Plus, which is interesting. I've always thought that Season of Discovery might be a little bit of a test bed for it. That would be kind of sick. That is the case. Alright, we're not going to jump down and save ourselves 10 seconds, because I feel like we'll be returning to Elwyn if we do that. With a big... That would definitely be returning to Elwyn, wouldn't it? Can't be having that. Halfway through this level. And we ain't even been to Duskwood. Maybe Lena will just do 30 to 32 in Duskwood. That'd be alright. Shall see. We'll have a little bit of stuff to do. Like, we've still got some stuff in wetlands and here, obviously. Little quests all around. But if we could get to 32, then the next time we log into Lena, we just go to like Shimmerin Flats, bang it out with full rested experience. That'll set us up pretty smoothly into the 30s. I would think. So I'd say the Rogue, just because we've done the 2 levels of Murloc grinding, should have a pretty smooth path to 40. We'll see though. Things might come crashing down without dungeons still. But 30 to 40 is pretty okay without dungeons, because like you've got Gnome Regan and that's about it, right? Generally, I skipped Gnome Regan a lot because my only character I've done Gnome Regan on is my level 38 warrior in this server. Much as I wanted to for the Dungarees on my first character in Ugro, there was just no one ever running it. It's a scary dungeon, you know? People die in there. Scary. Very scary place. I'll go to Astronaut for this first, because I think I need to come down here at one point to talk to a Furbolg anyway, so... Shall we do that? But while we're here, we can turn into a Furbolg. It's pretty cool. Too bad it's not like a permanent thing. Cool if you could like run around and fight as a Furbolg. These two. Like, what the hell is a Furbolg? That's weird. Glared angrily at me. Render. Level 60 hunter. It's almost sprint time. A fast Furbolg. Holy. That Furbolg got his Nikes on. Alright. Sure, these guys know to avoid Astronaut, but maybe I can lure them in, you know? Like, come in this way. Imagine. Just free horde follow me in. Get killed. Be kind of funny to see, wouldn't it? It'd be good video content. Rain, I'm a furbolg.
I am honored. Goddess watch over you. Farewell.
Yeah, I gotta go down here. So that's good. I knew there was a reason to hand that in after that. I don't know which part of the quest removes the rod from your possession, but soon, I'm assuming. But I don't really care about having it. I think those hordes went around the long way. I like going around the long way too. It's much safer. I know you can just go around here, probably here, but you never know. One of the guards might just randomly be having a smoko break beside the river, and be like, "Hey, what's that over there? I'm gonna go fight it." Always pays to be a bit more careful, right? Since we decided to put our town smack dab in the middle of this area. The PvP battles you used to have in Ashenvale were pretty sick. Like, obviously more people were down for Terramore and South Shore because it's equal footing, basically. You just got two things, there's a big tower you fight over. But I think Ashenvale was always made for a better war zone. That's why season 1 of Sword with the Ashenvale battle was pretty sick. I think they could have made it even better though. But I always like the PvP fights here. Plus you're low enough level to where it actually is fun. Low level PvP kind of more fun because sometimes you just wreck someone and sometimes you get wrecked, but it's not like oppressive. Unless you're getting ganked. See that chest? I want it. Come face me, furbolgs. I want your chest. Don't have poisons on, but it should be okay. Not gonna put poisons on for like East. Either. Lena's already found 2 blues. Could we get a third? Fire raft paints. Not quite a blue, is it? I don't know what paints Grocket has on, but they're probably better than 11 fire spell damage. Kind of hard for me to want to use plus spell damage gear, I think. Like, unless it's got other stats on it. Obviously, if I was playing Frost Mage on my mage and I was AoE doing stuff, plus frost damage would be pretty good.
What brings you?
Alright, there's our Light of a Loon. Put it up there.
Good luck.
That's gonna go away soon anyway. Get our macro on. Haven't really used much Bag of Marbles. We used one against Hogger, but that's it so far. Time to run down to the Furbolg. I'm out of rested experience. So like I said, over 3 levels I've rested on this character from start to finish this time is pretty sick. I would take that any day. Guy in the way, or is he gonna sit there? Bastard. I've only done this quest a few times actually. Usually I get this rod and I'm like, alright, that's me done for the quest. I want to cross the bridge. Usually I don't come and talk to Krog. Kill Rain, Bloodtooth, and 4 Bloodtooth guard. Okay. Maybe. Worth some XP though. So I guess it's worth. How hard is Rain Blood Hoof? Keep wanting to call him Blood Hoof. Not that bad. Crippling off, so I don't have any runners. I like the little crafting when you're a Furbolg is interesting. I was gonna say, I think Furbolg form drops when you take damage. Definitely. Mountain. What's in your box? Huh? Weird question to ask. Sometimes you just say things and then you think about them after. That was one of those moments. That wolf just get out of nowhere. I'm respawned right now. Let's see what we're dealing with here. Does he have friends? Yes. One friend, okay. I was just making sure because I don't really want to have to kill extras upon extras. Guys are pretty tanky. Especially when I miss all my tanks. Eat a clam. Range mob? Asshole. I was like, alright, we'll run him back. Start shooting me. Like I said, I haven't done this quiz that many times. Would have been quite awkward if he started calling for help. Right here would be a great place for a furbog to call for help. Like, they should give him call for help. They would make this so dangerous. Back to our Furbog Krog. 5.5k experience from these two. Back to Krog. Good name. Reminds me of an orc name. Krog. Strong orc name. Not as strong as Ugro, but pretty strong. So we hit to Duskwood like 10,000 experience from Hidden Furity, and we haven't even started Duskwood. That's pretty nice. Plus, I guess there's Legend of Stalvin, Missing Diplomat stuff to still do, so might even be really close. Rogue did it. Done well, my friend. Forest's all tainted. But at least we know we have done a small part to return it to its former glory. I mean, the loot's not that great for me. Be a nice weapon for my paladin, I guess. But I do gain 3 extra stam as a human, or not stam, spirit rather, if I actually hand it in. $58 silver as well. Like I said, I don't really care about having the rod, so probably gonna hand it in. I'll be honest though, that weapon, pretty nice for Paladin and maybe the Warrior. Blast the Frost. Hello Necron. Not too much going on today, just some WoW. Plus, I guess the 3,000 experience is nothing to sniff at. Like, that's quite big at this level. Yep. Still on WoW. Gonna be here quite some time. Hopefully I'll get to play one variety game this year, but got a lot of leveling to do. Actually, it's quite impressive that you haven't played WoW, considering it's been around for so long and a lot of people have played it. Millions. Like, it's harder to find someone who hasn't played WoW these days, I feel. Especially anyone who plays video games. Because I got some friends who haven't really played WoW, but they've still played a little bit. Damn. Kobold running around with some swords is crazy. Probably for the best. It's a slippery slope. Once you get into it, especially now because there's this version and there's current WoW, it's sort of like RuneScape in that regard. It has like the classic and the current version. So once you get sucked in, it's just like, well, you're stuck now. 20 years of my life, you know? I've been playing WoW. On and off, obviously. There's like a break for like 5 years at one point. But it came out in 2004. Yeah, Skyrim's a lot easier to get away from just because there's no like real updates going to it. World of Warcraft though, since it's still being updated and there's new content every few months. Yeah, it's an MMO. It is another good thing. It's like so good for interacting with other people. Like I raid with a bunch of friends that I've known for like 10 years. Pretty fun. Get together. Some people crack open some beers. Kill some bosses.
I am honored.
Pretty nice.
Del Nadris.
Man, this would be huge if I could actually use axes.
Good luck, friend.
Go Reen. You finger. Do I gain an extra? How much spirit? It's crazy.
My goods are of the highest quality.
Don't need spirit. Not this much, at least.
Farewell.
Okay, Ashenvale is done, I think. So I guess now head to Duskwood. But first, I guess we'll go to Westfall. Well, the majority of this version of the game, like this is classic. This is the version that came out when the game first came out, basically. So there's some updates from it since then. Because the game plays a lot better than it did in 2004. But the main thing with this game, this version of it, is leveling. Because you got 60 levels to get. Bunch of gearing. Obviously, like, a lot of different stats and stuff.
Hey there.
A lot of people like raiding. In this version, I don't really like raiding, so I raid on the main part of the game. Like the one that is up to date. But a lot of the video game is just standing and hitting. Fight some dudes, kill some dudes, run over there, kill some different dudes.
Hello.
5-minute
Farewell.
flight path. Can be a bit confusing to like look at from the outside, but this is probably the easiest version of the game to understand. If you watch anyone playing retail WoW, which is current up-to-date WoW, you can't even understand what's going on the screen. Sometimes when I'm playing it, I can't understand what. So it's like, that one's so hard to watch. So the versions right now are Classic, Retail, Season of Discovery, which is basically Classic with some extra bells and whistles. This is hardcore, so there's Classic non-hardcore and there's Classic hardcore. If you die in hardcore, you're dead, basically. You got like 1 life. So your character's pretty much done if it dies. Normal version, you can die as many times as you want and it's all good. So there's at least 4 versions. Sometimes they do like an extra game mode. Like they did a remix of one of the expansions last year. So you could go back and play. Oh, there's also, yeah, I completely forgot. There's also Classic Progression, which is up to the 4th expansion right now, I think. 3rd expansion? Yeah, 3rd expansion. And they're like just going through the motions again, you know? People getting to play their nostalgia characters. They're basically different games. Like they're the same game because they're within the same game, but they're basically different games. Like you create a new character, stuff like that. You get new gear, you get new items. So it's not really all linked together. Which I guess can also be a bit confusing because it's like if you were starting WoW, it'd be like, what am I doing? There's so many different choices. I saw a little mouth on the map there when I flew over. That looked a bit freaky. But this version's like the one that I prefer to play in my free time, which is while streaming. And then I'll play like retail with my friends late at night. Do a little raid for a few hours, get some gear, kill some bosses, log out. That version of the game's kind of easy because you don't really have to play it that much if you don't want to. This version, however, takes a lot of effort. Like, to level my character to where it is right now is 1 day, 12 hours played. So you waste a lot of time playing World of Warcraft if you do ever get sucked into it. But I've been playing since the end of 2004 when the game first came out, on and off, and I still have my moments where I relapse into playing World of Warcraft for another however long. I did think I quit for good at one point. I didn't play in 5 years. But then I saw Classic Hardcore come out and I'm like, I'd like to play that. And the rest is history. I think the only reason I play retail these days though is because I was playing hardcore and my friends were all on retail and I was like, I wouldn't mind having some fun with my friends again. Yeah, this is hardcore. Hardcore is basically just an extension of classic. Like, the only change from this to the other base game is if your character dies, you just stay dead. You can't revive, stuff like that. So this is the literal biggest waste of time version of the game. Because if you die, then you waste hours, you know? You waste days, maybe weeks, literally. But I wouldn't have it any other way. Definitely the one there is the most interesting for me. Plus, I've always considered whenever I'm gaming, it's kind of a waste of time unless I'm having fun doing it, right? And even though it might seem like a waste of time if I was to die, I'm still having fun doing it, which means it's not. Yeah, I could see that. It's just background game music from the early era, right? There definitely could be some parallels. I can't kick that apparently. I was hoping I could. Ah well. Yeah, exactly. For me, it's not boring, so it's not a waste of time. But for others, like playing hardcore, they could see it as a waste of time because it's like, well, if I die, then my character's gone. Like, why would I want to do that, right? But I'd say if I was leveling a normal character to 60 and I wasn't playing hardcore, then it would be a waste of time because I don't really like raiding in this version of the game. It's pretty easy. Like most classes are just one button rotation and kind of like, eh. That is true. Once you die, it's like, oh, well, that happened. 07 character. Like, I leveled a shaman to level 60, which is the cap in this version, and I did die. Purposefully, because I didn't really like shaman, but the journey was excellent all the way. And then the death was also kind of fun. But then after that, it was like, what do I do now? The game just ends. So it's definitely an interesting one. Right now I'm leveling 8 different characters. Because I'm stupid. And I like this game, I guess. But they're all like linked to each other, so I'm not allowed to buy any gear from or trade any gear from anyone else, but I can get gear from myself. has been kind of an interesting challenge so far. Because the way I like doing hardcore is placing extra limits upon myself
Greetings.
to make it a bit more fun still.
What can I do for you or the Alliance?
Hey there. Have a good one.
Great quest. Gonna get us any experience. But I will have to do it because I need the wolf flank. There's a lot of cool iconic zones in this game as well. Like this one we're in now is basically called Duskwood. It's a wood and it's dusky, but like there's a cemetery over here which is pretty sick. It's just full of dead dudes, right? So for someone like me who's played this game for over 20 years on and off, zones like this are iconic. You go back to them and it's like, wow, I remember doing this back in the day. I have been doing like a Dying Light playthrough a little bit on my own time, but not on stream. Stream has been just WoW recently. I mean, if you ever played WoW, it's definitely an experience. Even if you don't, like, stick with it or like it.
See you around. How are you? See you later.
I would definitely suggest getting into the classic version more so than the retail version. Retail would it's probably like way too much information. But classic, you get not a lot of stuff. Like, you don't have a lot of abilities and it's slow, so you can kind of figure it out. Yeah, there was the Warcraft movie. WoW players don't really like the Warcraft movie because it was sort of, it was like pre-WoW era. That's where they based it, and it was like, ugh. This does have a subscription. So, I don't know how much it would be in your, like, currency, but it's $15 US a month. I don't know if the base game like Classic actually cost anything. Buying retail costs about $60 or something, but I'm not sure if there's a
What can I
cost
do
for
you?
this
See you
version
around.
of the game.
You need something?
Because it all just comes together. You pay like one subscription for all of them, basically.
Time is money, friend.
So you can jump in and out of whatever one you find them more fun. It is sub only, but you can pay like less money over a year or say stuff like that. So if you paid for a year sub, it would cost a bit less, but obviously it would all be upfront. Sadly, there's no real... I mean, there is a trial, but I think it only goes to level 20, so it's kind of not that great. And I don't know if there's a trial for Classic. There is a way, if you make enough money in the retail version, that you can buy your sub with WoW Gold. So that's what I do on retail, because I'm not actually paying to play the game right now, because I have enough gold in the retail version to just buy the sub. So that's an alright thing that I enjoy. It was very helpful when I was once very poor, because I could still play the game, but I didn't have to like spend money that I could have used to like eat or something. Yeah, there's an option for it. I would say about half the players probably do that, and half of them actually pay the sub.
What can I do for you?
Me the Duskwoods.
See you later.
But as you said, even 20 years later, you know, there's a bunch of people playing daily. So obviously Blizzard isn't gonna be like, we're gonna have a free sub from now on, you know. This game's been pretty consistently like the top MMO for 20 years. There's been a few bumps in the road. They definitely haven't made all of the releases of the game equal. But for the 20 years it's been around, pretty consistently like been the top MMO on the market, which is impressive. It's just like movement and gameplay. I don't think any other MMO even gets close to beating it. So for a lot of people, it's all about that. Like they do the movement and they're like, "Yep, this is the best game ever." 'Cause I've played some Final Fantasy 14 and Guild Wars 2, just other MMOs, and there's always a little bit of floatiness with movement in those, but WoW is always pretty crisp. Thankfully, I'm not just a WoW Andy, someone who only plays World of Warcraft, but this year probably.
Right.
Got a lot of leveling to do. I would like to play Cyberpunk at some time this year,
Well met.
but we'll see if that happens.
Safe travels. Go with honor, friend.
Blind Mary. Go see her twice, I think. Yep.
You need something? Safe
Yeah,
travels.
Stitches is
Have a
on
good
his
one.
way.
See you around.
Gotta leave this city before Stitches gets here. Yeah. A lot of MMOs struggle with movement, definitely.
Be careful, or the
But
Alliance.
sometimes it just feels weird.
Go with honor, friend. Light bless you. Be careful.
Like you're not connected to the ground. At least in WoW, it always feels like you're connected to the actual ground, which is nice. Oh, we have to go back there, but I'm gonna go Stormwind. Bunch of experience for running around.
What can I do for
This
you?
version of the game is always my favorite to level on, just because every upgrade you get feels like you actually gain something. Like if you get a weapon, say you're playing like a paladin or a warrior, they use a two-handed weapon. Then you upgrade your weapon, and even if it's just like one extra stat, it actually feels like so much. Because the stats aren't like huge in this version of the game. In retail, you get like thousands of stats per upgrade, and it's like kind of loses its meaning. So the always current version of the game, unless it has a stat squish, getting upgrades doesn't really feel rewarding. But this version is like, I got an upgrade today. That changes my whole game. Pretty fun. We got these shoulders coming up next level. Get 5 extra agility, which is a bunch of crit, a bunch of dodge, some extra attack power. It's gonna be nice. Interesting. Cyberpunk's probably the next big story game I want to play through. I haven't even bought it yet because I've been doing other things. I mean, last year was a good variety year, right? We played Baldur's Gate 3, Dying Light, Mass Effect, Terraria. I think I played something else, but I can't remember quite. Oh yeah, Ori. Both games of Ori. Like, last year was pretty good, but I didn't have enough time to play Cyberpunk as well.
Greetings. For the Alliance. Have a good one.
But I'll eventually get there. Can't believe I almost forgot about Ori. It was a sick game. That's fair. Baldur's Gate is such a good game. Like, I've played through it 5 times now, personally. But you definitely don't want to watch someone play through it before you've played through it one time, right? Because there's so much that can happen, and maybe you do something different than anyone else. But, yeah. Definitely not a game that I would like to be spoiled on. It was hard to avoid any spoilers before I played it, because I played it like 3 months after release or something. But I managed. And I got through it and I was like, it's almost a 10 of 10 game. It was awesome. Mass Effect 3 was an interesting one. I'm not super happy with how the ending was. I loved the series, but the ending left a little bit to be desired. It was okay, but
Looking for something specific?
I
Safe
definitely
travel. Have a good
was hoping for a bit more
See you later.
for the end of that game. I would like to do a legendary or a insanity playthrough of Mass Effect at some point. Not sure if I'll stream it or not though. Just to amp it up a bit. I didn't get around to trying Andromeda. I was going to buy it when it was cheap. But then I think I was busy doing Dying Light at that time and I just didn't. But at some point, I think I'd like to try Andromeda, even just for memes. Just to see why people didn't like it. Apparently the gameplay of Andromeda is pretty good though. If the gameplay is good and the story's shit, then it kind of makes up for it, because I prefer gameplay for most games that I'm playing that are single player anyway. Like, there's very few games that I play single player that are just for story, right? There's very few games who get gameplay and story perfect. Talk to Jorgen. Yeah, I think a lot of the hate came from release. But that's the same with Cyberpunk, right? That game got a lot of hate in release, and now it's like years later they've updated it. It's a lot better apparently from my friends that talk about it. So it's always nice to go in with fresh eyes rather than being like, okay, this game's shit because I've heard it's shit. So when I play Andromeda, I'll be playing it basically fully blind and not knowing anything, and I'll make my own decision. Combat being repetitive? I don't think that should be a problem. Like, I don't know if you were watching when I was doing the Spectre challenge in Mass Effect 3 and like the Citadel DLC, but I was stuck on that for like 5 hours trying to do the max rank one. They were beating my ass. I'm down to grind if I need to. Sewer Beast down there. Mr. Beast.
Hey there. For the Alliance. Be careful. Have a good one.
Where's this? Kill another ghost? Oh, so close. I've never actually played Gears of War, I don't think. No. I think because most of the time it comes out on console, like the earlier games especially, they were out on console, and I've never really been a console player. Yeah, God of War, that's what I meant too. Sorry. I said Gears of War, didn't I? Same thing. Never played that either. Sort of similar to Devil May Cry. I've never played that either, and I'd like to. There's so many games, because of World of Warcraft being like a prominent game in my life, there's so many games that I haven't touched, and that's why last year I took the variety year. Just to play a bunch of different things. Go. Mrs. Priest.
Need help?
And let's go Lakeshire.
Light.
Dragon Age also haven't played. I was thinking about doing it after Mass Effect. Like from start to finish. But I got so pissed off with the EA launcher from Mass Effect that I didn't want to have to deal with it again, so I haven't touched it yet. There were days where I couldn't stream when I was playing Mass Effect just because the EA launcher didn't work for whatever reason. Like, yeah, I don't want to go through that again. But I think in the future I'd like to play Dragon Age from the start. Sometimes I'd like log in the morning ready to stream, and for whatever reason the EA launcher would just say you don't have an internet connection, so it wouldn't load. But I was able to do everything else. Like I'm on the internet, I'm watching YouTube videos, I'm looking up how to fix the issue on the internet, and then it's like you don't have an internet connection, it just won't let me play. And then like 2 hours later, it will just randomly work. I'm like, well, I've already not streaming today now. So I don't know why, but It was always kind of annoying. I might level just from running around. Well, I can always play them in the future. I mean, Mass Effect was last year for me, first time, and that game came out in 2009, I think, the first one. So 15 years before I played that. Yeah. Sometimes you get a bit burnt out too if you're playing like from start to finish of a series. Like I definitely felt towards the end of Mass Effect 3, even though I didn't burn out, I was definitely feeling like I could see why someone wouldn't want to complete the series from start to finish from here. Because it's a lot of game. I think overall the trilogy took me like 150 hours or something. Yeah, exactly. Too much of the same thing. Funnily, I play World of Warcraft just constantly over and over. But I think someone like Josh Strife Hayes was also doing a Mass Effect playthrough at around the same time I was. And I think he burnt out of it as he got into Mass Effect 3. I'm similar. I'd rather just complete something from start to finish rather than do other things in between. I will always finish what I started. Scarecrow. I don't know why Scarecrow's just randomly hanging out here.
Light be with you. Be
Light
careful.
be with
Go
you.
with honor, friend, or the Alliance.
I'm glad I'm taking this little bit of extra time to do these quests. Having them done is going to be very handy for what we get done tomorrow. A ghost! But I think I'm going to be pretty stuck playing WoW for at least the next 6 months.
What can I do for you? Be careful. Light bless
Just because of the nature of my challenge that I'm doing. Alright, we've got to go back to Duskwood. Nice. If I wasn't also making YouTube videos from this content that I'm doing in WoW, I would be more likely to take breaks in between. But because I'm making a YouTube series, it's like sort of a hard commitment. Yep. Less than 500 experience. Definitely get that when we land. Start Duskwood at level 30. That's going to be pretty nice. Like, it's already been kind of 3 months of just playing WoW. But my timeline was about 9 to 10 months that I'd probably be stuck here, so. Depending on the characters, if they all live. The less characters alive, the less we need to play, but
See you
I'm
around.
not really planning on killing them all. So it just depends if I wake up one day and lose a few characters. This could always happen. But then I'd say if I have time between this and whatever I decide next time, I'll probably do Cyberpunk. Towards the end of the year, I would say. It's going to be my next big
Can I
game.
help you? Be careful.
Hopefully it goes on sale for like 50% off before then, so I just buy it real cheap. It'd be nice. Seeing a lot more Horde today. Getting into the level 30s now, so we're actually seeing our enemy. Not that we can fight them, but we're seeing them. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna hit 30, but then I'm like, what do I want to do after that? Probably start Duskwood. Get up to the cemetery quest. I think that would be a good place to leave it for today. Yeah, I think because of my currency, I'd like it to go a bit more off than it has ever been. Because it's $130 for the game and the DLC right now. Like, ooh. Like a little bit more, then I'll be okay. Here's level 30.
For the Alliance.
Very nice. Time to grab Blade Flurry. Very fun ability. Let it go. Now I can cleave.
Well met. Have a good one. See you around. Farewell. Safe travels.
Legend of Stalvin,
How
get
are
that
you?
all ramped up.
See you later. Have a good one.
I live in New Zealand, so the New Zealand dollar is kind of a bit
Be careful.
rubbish. So it can be rough with video game purchasing, definitely. Now we get to wear our new shoulders. They do look a bit silly, but they're ours. Sadly, I have minus stats right now. I was gonna check my stats, but see them all red.
King's honor, friend. Go with honor, friend. Light bless you.
It's hard to say what my average salary is because I work for myself, so it just depends on like how much I want to make, really. Sometimes I'll just take 2 weeks off and do nothing. The average salary of the average New Zealander. I don't know. Probably like 40 to 50k a year. Maybe more. Been a while since I worked a regular job. So I don't even know how much people actually make. Yeah, it's pretty freeing being able to just work whenever you want and whatever you want to do. I definitely prefer it over working a regular job, slaving away for the man. Yeah, exactly. Not a lot of people that love working like a retail job or a desk job, you know? It's like, I'm only doing this because I need money a lot of the time. Thanks, Miri. Any chests here? Doesn't look like it. Medley. The dusky cake's ready. Alright, we'll go kill these skeletons over here real quick, and then go, or we head to the graveyard. Haven't done that much combat in like the last hour. It's just been running around doing the Legend of Stalv and stuff, so we finally get a little bit of combat in. But we are fighting lower level mobs. I've come here pretty late, so they will be really easy. Usually I come here like mid-20s. We're level 30. Which is okay with me. It means I get to do it all basically. Start to finish. Grave moss somewhere? I don't see where it is. I see it on the map, but it's like so hard. I think it's over here. Insane ghoul posse. Should have kept the kick. I forgot about the curse. That's a shame. And take a bit more damage now. That's alright though. The health bar is here. If you see the mouse circling it, the lower middle of the screen. Yeah, so that's my health bar and this is the enemy health bar. Usually it's like up the top left, but I hate it being up there because I can't look up there, you know? So moving my face around to look at the health bar, it's annoying. But you can pretty freely move your health bar and stuff around in this game, which is nice. You can get add-ons to make things look a bit better and stuff like that. I don't generally use a lot of add-ons. I like the pure feel of the old UI. Alright, we need 2 more mages, 3 more warriors. Obviously watching like WoW combat without context is a bit confusing. Even in this version of the game, you can sort of figure out what's going on, but it's still like, without knowing any of the abilities and all that, it's like what's even going on, right? For me, it's pretty natural because I've been seeing it for 20 years of my life. But whenever I watch a game that I don't know about, it's like, what's even going on? Alright, back to town. Worry about the skeleton fingers leak. Don't really need those right now. There's usually a chest around this house, but today's like the first day where I haven't actually seen a chest here. Weird. Every other day I've come here, there's a chest. I want my box of loot. Since we're so high level, these first few quests are going to be rampant. Gonna blast through them. Nice. Even though we'll be getting no experience for some of them.
Greetings. Go with honor, friend. For the Alliance.
4 AM. Yeah, it's time for bed. Is it the future or is it the past? Because I think I live in the future. But that sounds good, Necron. Thanks for stopping by. It was a good chat.
Light bless you. Farewell. Be careful.
Bitches is dead. Town is safe.
Can I help you? Have a good one. See you around.
Means I can actually use this vendor without hitting myself when Stitches is
Good day to
right
you.
outside. It's fair. New Zealand kind of cheats with time because we're ahead of everyone. Like, we get everything first.
See you around.
All the video games come out a bit early, stuff like that.
I be with you.
That's a big dagger. Like, that would increase my DPS a lot, but I don't really want to spend 2 gold 54. Yeah, have a good sleep.
Can I help you?
And a
Farewell.
fine day tomorrow. Well, today. Nice little coif that man had on. Time to go fight some wolves all the way around to the graveyard and then hand in the graveyard stuff, and that's probably where I'll leave it today. Like I said, I'll probably do an extra hour, and it is closing in on the extra hour, so pretty good timing. I did want to get to level 30 today, and I did. I didn't even have to stream that much longer for it. Yeah, now we're just confusing the timelines. Now I'm confused. I'm glad I have my second rank of insta poison come in here though, 'cause Gonna just be blasting things so hard. At 10 extra damage proc. Huge. Probably not gonna pot up while running along here. Hopefully our wolf flanks drop all the way. Kinda struggle with them last time. We went from Rugen to Lena, both cooks, so we get to do the quest on both, which is nice. Oh, dogs. Let's get some blade flurry going. Now that we got blade flurry, we can do this. So good. It also increases your attack speed, right? Yeah, 20% extra attack speed. So even on single target against like an elite, it's kind of worth using. But a 2-minute cooldown. Invalid target? I don't think. Damn. 160 DPS? That's crazy. And we find these lower level mobs that make sense, but that's kind of crazy. Just need the starving wolves now. So I guess tomorrow will be just pumping Duskwood. For like the whole stream. Probably complete Duskwood, honestly. We'll pump Duskwood as far as we can. Probably get to 31 at least, I would say. And then finish off like the wetlands. Elsewhere if we need to. We can go kill Fangor now that we've got Blade Flurry and soloed it. Aren't great. Now we just need our 10 extra levels to get Adrenaline Rush, and then we are literally loving life. This is what I mean about Rogue though. This is why it's my favorite class. Every level from level 20 onwards, like pretty much as soon as you get poisons onwards, is just so much more fun. Now that Blade Flurry's here, it's like the fun increased tenfold. Why I like this class. Sadly, we're only going to 32 this leveling stint, but get back on it eventually and we'll be having more fun. There's one reason why the medley hasn't gone boring for me though, is because I might be leveling 8 characters and we might be doing the same zones over and over. But every class is different in vanilla. Like no one class that I'm leveling so far has felt exactly the same as the other ones. Which I find really cool. Because in retail, well, it's sort of like some of the classes just feel like you're playing the other class. Like you know, you play a warrior. Like playing a shaman or something, perhaps. I would say if the Medley was feeling like that, I'd probably have killed off a character by now just for content. But thankfully they all feel different and unique. So I don't think I'll have to. I guess we'll run to and from Abercrombie until we get the Rock Blossom quest as well. We might actually not have to do because we did it this way. Need 4 more flanks. Kill more wolves. But I was definitely worried going into the 30s about having too many characters, you know? Even the druid, even though it's a pain in the ass to level a balanced druid, it's felt unique enough to be like, yeah, I could keep leveling this, even with it being a pain in the ass. Image is crazy right now. Kinda sucks that these wolf flanks didn't drop that often. But we had that trouble last time too. So I'd say the likelihood of finishing our rogue tomorrow is pretty high. Like for this leveling stint at least. The 32. Come here, Blade Flurry. Blade Flurry's sick, dude. I love it. It's so much more fun than sweeping strikes. Especially when Adrenaline Rush comes online, right? When we get to 40 and we get Adrenaline Rush on top. Oh boy. We're loving life. I am gonna go Sword Speak. There is a chance I don't actually use swords the whole playthrough on this rogue because we're not doing dungeons, so we won't get the easy to get swords. But I think whenever I do have swords, they are definitely going to be the best option. I think the only way I'm really ditching sword completely is if I found a weapon like Hammer of the North Wind or something like that, you know? So no matter what, I think Sword Speak is the way to go, even without the guaranteed swords later. It's gonna suck not having Fresh Blade when we get to 50-ish. We'll make it work. I'm gonna find a Kroll Blade. Telling you right now, Kroll Blade is gonna happen. Looked like that paladin was gonna like attack stuff. Then decided against it. Did buff me though, so that's nice of him. Paladins are usually pretty ignorant when it comes to buffing. Nice, done. Right on time, right as we hit Abercrombie. Very cool. I like that. Briarthorn. Even though I don't need the Briarthorn and the stuff, nice to have. Do I have a ping in Discord? Someone wanted to show me their smooching of their Warframe character. Alright then. It's funny, there's romance in Warframe now. And I feel like everyone's dating the same person.
See you later.
Everyone's dating my Warframe girlfriend. It's like, come on. Need to get their own. Can't believe it. So this next quest, yeah, to go to Zombie Juice. That's Rot Blossom. Cool, perfect then. We do have the quest for the Horrors and Fiends right now, but like I said, I'll do that tomorrow. We are an hour over time. Well, only half an hour since I started, nearly half an hour late, but about an hour over time. But I was going to go the extra hour at level 30, and we have.
Hello. Have a good one.
We'll have a good one, Jitters. Thanks for the 80 experience. I guess it was 12 silver as well. Go grab our next rank of Sinister Strike before I head back to town. I guess we can head back to town, hand in the quest first, and then head back out. Because we'll probably start tomorrow in Westfall. I don't like logging out in the Darkshire Inn just because of stitches. If I like logged in and randomly got ganked by a level 35 elite one day, I'd probably not want to play that day. Be like, that's enough WoW for me. I know I just started, but that's enough. So, definitely go back Westfall before I log out. And then I think tomorrow we should just be able to blast all the way to 32. We might need to do some alchemy. Potentially we can do some alchemy before I log off, but it's not going to be a lot. As I said going into this phase of the rogue, we're not going to have a lot of stuff for alchemy. Our alchemy is pretty high, so we're probably not really going to level it that much. Gain like 3 levels. Pretty rough at this point because we're only level 30, and usually alchemy level 200 is like closing in on level 40. Hoping he'd drop a little cheeky green. Yeah, I guess I'll fly to Duskwood first to hand in these quests, and then I'll go Stormwind, grab Sinister Strike training, Kidney Shot, and then back to Westfall to log out for the day.
Good day to you.
Guy, here's my shoulders. Got 2 pairs of them. Wearing 2 pairs of shoulders. Crazy. So glad Rugen was able to make really good gear. So very glad. Still really good gear to come as well. I think as long as Rugen is going to like 38, then we should be able to get some early Nightscape pieces. Obviously 40 would be pretty nice, but we're only going to 40 next league, right? Yeah. No, 42. 42 is the cap of the next league if everyone survives. So if Rugen say go to 40 and then Lena goes to like 41 or 42, then that would be pretty sick. But we'll see. Alternatively, I'd like Lena to be the first character to go next league. He would only have to go to 35 and we wouldn't be missing any upgrades from Rugen. Because Nightscape, Headband, and Shoulders are like 36. I think. So that'd be pretty sick. I think they need thick leather. It's gonna be hard to get in the mid 30s. We'll see. Also, the rogue being like the first character to be played would be beneficial later on because I love playing rogue and it would mean I'd get to play it more. So far, I don't think I've played my rogue that much.
See you around.
Light be with you. Be careful. Go with honor, friend.
Like, as soon as we get started on the rogue, we're pretty much off it next.
Need help? Be careful.
For who the bowels toll. Alright, we've got a lot of stuff to do over here now. I'd like to do Sven's Revenge. Stuff like that before we get really into the stuff over there, but
Safe travel.
as I said, we'll do that all tomorrow. Can do Sven's Revenge while doing like the ogre mound and stuff like that. And be looking alright. What? We'll actually be in good situation on this character. Like, we'll do Duskwood into Wetlands and we'll have like the Lightforge thing while we do the Cursed Crew and all that. Can be perfect actually. Okay. Hoping I get enough wool cloth. I should get enough wool cloth to hit 150, but I also want this character to do wool turning and silk turning and mage weave and all that. Because as I've said, I do want one epic mount throughout this playthrough. And if there's a character that I would prefer to have the epic mount, it would definitely be the rogue. And I would love to get a lightsaber on the human rogue. Just because rep's a bit easier to get on the human. 10% extra. There'll be a lot of rune cloth turn-ins, especially doing it solo. But I think the payoff would be huge. Everyone would like that. So that's kind of what the ultimate goal of the hardcore medley is going to be, I think.
Hey there.
Either. Grab kidney shot. Should I grab Garrote rank 3? Might as well, might need it one day. Sinister Strike. And that's it. I guess we can learn Detect Traps.
Safe travels.
I think it's always applied in this version of the game, right? Yeah, passive. I remember when Detect Traps was like a swirling ball you could have go around you back in the old days. I miss those days. 4 more poisons.
See you later.
Later. So yeah, I think from here we blast Duskwood, delete everything basically in Duskwood, and when we hit 31 and we're about to maybe start heading towards 32, that's when I'll do some alchemy. It's not going to be a lot, but we can definitely make something. Just so we can prep characters to come and for any future endeavors. But I'd say pretty much all of tomorrow's content is going to be YouTube footage, so be talking about WoW a lot. Today was more chill, we just talk about whatever. And tonight I have a retail raid, so hopefully we kill a few bosses. We're up to the final 2. And log in and be happy tomorrow. Not that that will stop me from being happy, but you never know. Alright, let's head back to Westfall so I can start tomorrow in Westfall. Man got his judgment leagues. Nice. I would look kind of funny in those. Look how bad the stats are, right? If you want to be a rep paladin. I mean, it's damage and healing as well.
Well met.
So awkward.
Go with honor.
I guess Season of Discovery changed that, but still, like, the base, so awkward. Well, Lena is officially the most played of the Medley characters now. I think Garland might level kind of fast because Warlock's pretty overpowered. But at the same time, I don't really like Warlock that much, so maybe not. Baumer has leveled kind of quickly, but we'll see how it goes, right? Neither of them are doing professions. Well, Garland is cooking and fishing, actually, so there is a little bit of profession. But we'll see. Probably stop doing fishing on Garland, actually, because I'm free fishermen's is like whatever. If I need to do it again in the future, I can just do it then, you know. Cooking's pretty nice to have on multiple characters though, because then we never really run out of food. Like I got 40 clam. But anyway, I am going to end for today. Said I'd go about an hour longer, and I did. Thanks for joining me today. The rogue is looking pretty stupid. It's just Rugen. But bigger, you know? Looking stupid, but, you know, the gear is pretty sick. Like, we're doing a ton of damage. So tomorrow we'll blast to 31 pretty quickly in Duskwood and then get to 32 as we do. I think we should be able to finish it tomorrow. Which means I'll have 3 days this week to start leveling the Warlock. So level 30 might happen this week on the Warlock. That'd be pretty nice. Balmer is coming and she's got some gear. Everything Francie has, Balmer has too. But a little bit better because she has shoulders with stats on. So Balmer will be blasting when we get there. So look forward to that. It'll probably happen at some point next week. I would assume maybe like Thursday. Maybe Wednesday if we're lucky. But anyway, thanks for joining me today. Hope you all have a great night or day depending on where you are in the world. I should be back tomorrow. And no video tonight, so go watch the other one if you want one. Go like all the videos, just all of them. Later everyone, have a good one.